Can't mess with me when I'm offline if I'm online. Cross counter. Honestly, it's genuinely difficult being this smart all the time. Ultrazini first. Good pull. I thought Lizzie was gonna get it. And again, somehow on long ship day we will need to work out like a three-way tiebreaker. Yeah, super smart, Lizzie. All that grey matter. No smooth brain here. And Shaunerus. In the grand scheme of like how many Twitch ads to survive, I honestly think like the just having to deal with a couple or one when you come on in and then no more is ideal. Because like I've been trying to watch some homies, and I also don't have money to subscribe to as many people as I'd like. And it's, I don't know what it is, like Twitch can almost sense when things are about to get good, and then BAM! An advert for the American military. Alright, cool. I was just watching some cozy shit, but I love a jump scare me. Wolfcrad displaying peak instructions unclear. Anyway, sorry. Wolfcrad, Alnus, Dustin, Lizzie, Chaunerus, Shataru. Watto and welcome! I do actually have a Red Bull in the fridge if I need it, but I might save that for long ship day. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? I drank too much sake last night because I got sad. I basically had peak sad kid whose friend was going to come around and then didn't mode. I just didn't know what to do with myself, so I drank. But ultimately, didn't have a terrible evening. Played loads of Blood West, and I've just been catching up on the hot sheets and having some coffee. So yeah. Look, Dustin, you keep putting out fucking bangers, alright? Like, I'm very happy you're letting me use some of these titles. Zone of the Fenders is probably still my favourite, but Sur-DRIVE-al Horror, like, brilliant. Huh. PVS is in lacrosse season, so is playing dad coach 4 nights a week. Feckin' yo! Well, hey, if you need me, I'll be there in the VODs. I hope your team wins. Lacrosse makes no sense to me either. But it's feckin' yo. And Dustin, we don't need to pour one out for Rami. Oh, Wolfcrad, that's really cool of you. There you go, Chaunerus, you're all set. House Carl got you. And Wolfcrad, that's super lovely of you, thank you. We don't need to pour one out for Rami, because Rami had already said a while back that, like... Stop that incessant clicking. Like, Vlambeer was, for all intents and purposes, kinda done. I think the reason they only put out, like, a statement is just to reassure people that Rami's next game is still coming out. Which is cool. Yeah. Like, friends, there are so few times where a games company or a studio gets to just go, you know what? We did good, but we're okay. It's so rare. And I think it's something to be celebrated. You know? Yeah, Wolfcrad casts no ads for you! Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? I've got to say, if my recommendations for it didn't strike you, Blood West is fascinating. And what a wonderful fucking example of what you can do with just a little bit of free-form nonsense and some old-school philosophies. Yeah. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? So, do you all remember a game called Smile for Me? From ages back? Our good friend Banner worked on it. It was fucking good. It was the almost horror game. Ringing any bells? Down on a dwarf. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. No bell ringing there. God, it's not got full. It's not gone full Dennis Nedry in Mario Brothers, but my hair is rebelling against me today. And Legend, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Square Peg, lovely to see you. Watto and welcome, friends. Well, anyway, so the team behind Smile For Me is doing their next title. It's called Great God Grove, and it looks fucking fascinating. The mechanic in this one is that you can use your own little like vacuum cleaner on dialogue to kind of rework it, but it's got the same like IRL puppet. It's got the same vibes. It's just less of a teeth cult and more of a pantheon of weirdness. Yeah, it's absolutely on my wish list, so I can throw it on, friends. Roger, Roger. Lizzie, for a second there, I was like, oh shit, what did I do? What did I do? Oh no. Okay. Judica, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I need meetings to have notes. Fair, fair. Well, anyway, I really love the concept for Great God Grove. Hey, you know what? Let me show you the trailer. Like, you'll get it as soon as you see it. So let me just show you here. The concept is you suck up people's dialogue boxes and then use them to solve puzzles. So you can then spit them back at somebody else. Ah, the Drildonians have struck again. And then, can't take it. Open your eyes! Time for a snack break. See what I mean? Also, once again, like the use of 3D in just the right places, combined with that like 2D illustration style, and my fucking puppets. You put Muppets and puppets in your game, I'm there. Not necessarily easier in terms of dev standpoint, but if you're going to do assets, look at that. The juicy development bird needs a very special meat. And you can see everything on this sits on just this side of weird. Like, it feels like it could get horror at any point, but... Okay, Legend, the Threshold kids fucked me up, but was that not the goal of Control? Like... Drildonian bastards, fuck off! Apologies for that in the background. They literally just started. Oh, and Scarred, Watto and welcome. But yeah, no, Lizzie, feel free to work Grumble. I don't have any, like, super tales to tell you all. Like, as we were saying earlier, Rami is officially out of Vlambia, which is fine. It's something I think he talked about, like, a couple years back of, like, them, like, stepping down, stepping away. But is still going to be releasing Ultra Bugs, which I played that game at PAX 2019 and it fucked me up. It was great. Though, okay, there's some weird shit a brewing. Alright. Now, I posted about it in Games News, and apologies because right now, Kotaku's the only one who's really picked it up. But, so... There was... Okay, let me find the initial source, because we need to take a shit on Roblox. Okay, it was a Eurogamer interview where the Roblox studio head suggested that, like, no, it's not child exploitation. It's what was it? He said, like, okay, and I quote, "You can say a lot of things, right, Korzar, the studio head, like, okay, we are exploiting child labor, right, question mark, or, and this is a verbatim quote, you could say we are offering people anywhere in the world the capacity to get a job, and even an income." And I go on, again, this is not a dystopian bit. I'm making up none of this. And Scott, thank you for filling the pint glass. And I quote, "So I can be like 15 years old in Indonesia, living in a slum, and then now, with just a laptop, I can create something, make money, and then sustain my life." What the fuck? That's child labor, dude! That's child labor! That's not cool! What the fuck? Now, again, if you are new to the whole Roblox nonsense, have a watch of the People Make Games videos on this, because this is one of those things where technically, he's not wrong. You could potentially make a profit and or make a living inside of Roblox. Technically. Same as you could with, like, Second Life and shit like that. However, when you actually go through the process of trying to make money on Roblox, it is nigh on impossible. And it is a system that is entire... God, it's like... It's the closest, like, a company script shop is the best way I can put it. Like, the way to make money is with coverage, right? More people know about your game inside Roblox, the more people play it, the more cash you can make. However, placement within their own, like, search engines and whatnot is predominantly based on their own internal advertising. So you have to spend Robux to make Robux. But there's the thing, like, if you make a little bit of cash in there, the process of getting it out of the system takes weeks, right? If not, you know, I think upwards of 6 weeks, right? However, in the same breath, Roblox is offering you the chance at more success if you just put it into advertising. Right? But they are also the advertisers. They are the company shop. They're selling the cosmetics, they're selling your titles, they're taking a cut of all of this. Like, when we talk about dark patterns and shit like that, dark patterns being a catch-all for gamification and psychological tactics used within titles to basically pry cash out of people. Yeah. Well, so Erwin, and that's what's so sinister about it, is it's not child labor in the sense of, you know, down a pit, but it dangles this idea in front of children, this tantalizing concept of being able to make silly money in Roblox, like they're heroes on YouTube and shit like that. You could be the next hero, right? Just make some things in Roblox. Oh, you made a couple of Robux. Well, you're going to want to advertise your game, kid. Oh, your avatar looks a little bit, you know, skanky. Maybe buy some stuff. Like, and I mean, Jemima, yes, mental labor is still labor, but this is like rampant it is essentially, big fancy word for turning something into a commodity. It's taking children's creativity and their desire to do more of that and turning it into money. Now, sure, most of the money coming in from the system comes from their parents or from older users, but it all stays within the ecosystem. And when you combine that with the fact that Roblox has open auction houses on rare cosmetics, there's also a fucking stock market in this. But Roblox bad, okay? If you... For some reason... Okay, let me just grab you the link to the Eurogamer article. So this is the Eurogamer article. I have to be careful because something about Eurogamer and Rock Paper Shotgun's ads keep locking up my browser. It's weird. Anyway, thank you, Lizzie. But this is where the next part of this comes in, which, again, only Kotaku has really picked up on, which is that the American government is going to be launching an investigation into Roblox and Steam and other systems like
Reactor
that.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Roblox got their logo on their fancy new office building near me.
So they have a bunch of street urchins put it up for them. Please, Mr. Roblox, just a couple of threepence so I can get medicine for me ma. Surprised that, like, Roblox employees aren't being carried around by fucking children. Let's see, C222. How are you doing? Thank you for the full 66 months. Okay, so this is where this shit's about to pop off. Because Roblox allows you to put money in with the purchase of Robux, and it allows you to take them out. You can request to have your money given to you, right? So far as I understand, right? You know, you can request a paycheck. Correct me if I'm wrong here. However, the United States Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, I know, it's a catchy name, are going to be organizing an investigation into Roblox and Steam, Fortnite, etc. Because they are putting forward the case that things like Roblox are being used essentially as banks. And they are being used as banks for children. Oh god, Ehrman's. Yeah, Ehrman. The Muppets Take Roblox would be fucking brilliant. Yeah. So, Alnus, we're already aware of the money laundering pipeline when it comes to digital goods, which is predominantly around stolen credit cards, right? Basically, somebody jacks your credit card number online, buys a fuckload of items in CSGO, sells them to somebody else on a third-party website, gets the cash, jobs are good, right? They have laundered that money through. Yeah, well, Wolfgrad, that was what was so funny about last week tonight, doing the whole bit on, like, you know, disrupting orphanages. It fucking feels like that. But how serious this is, we don't know yet, alright? But it's an important one to put as a flag, because here's the thing with Steam, is you cannot take money out of it through means within the platform. All the money laundering schemes require third-party sites. So it's closer to kind of like the old pachinko scam. In the sense that pachinko isn't gambling because you just get tokens, but you can exchange those prize tokens at a place around the corner for either cash or stuff. Anyway, Vanderbeest. What-ho? Yeah, I mean, C222, if you end up working for them, like, at least in 2024, I ain't gonna be hating on you. You know, we have to live in the evils of capitalism. There are very few operations people could work for that I would hate them forever, but we don't need to talk about that. But okay, so here's the thing. With Roblox, you can put money in and money can come out. The way in which item trading and item speculation works within Roblox creates essentially like a stock market. And any kind of random gacha items from any kind of like loot box style stuff. Now, admittedly, I haven't looked into all of Roblox's microtransactions. I did like a tertiary glance a few years back when no one in the games industry realized how powerful they were. However, if within the system you draw 3 cards, right, and one of those cards is worth 50 Robux, and one of them is worth half a Robux, and then you have that item, and then you can sell it and take that money out, and it's all within the same ecosystem. The American government could make a very solid case that this is basically operating like a bank casino, but for children. Like, whew. So yeah. These two things dropping at the same time is coincidental, right? It's not coincidental. God, almost. Because here's the thing. Roblox, as a studio, doesn't need to say shit. They don't operate in the same space in the games industry as everybody else. They already have the child market, you know? The only reason that, like, we hear about Fortnite so much is that, you know, Unreal is one of the core engine pillars that we deal with. Roblox can just not give a shit. IMVU doesn't give a fuck, you know? They don't... You know what I'm saying? But this could be something. And if the guy is out there making statements about, you know, it's not child labor. It's not. It's child empowerment. Like, one, I could not write a fucking story that even comes close to this level of parody. But two, the reason he's probably doing interviews is trying to offset the amount of shit they're gonna get. Like, they could be doing public interviews for quotable lines that may be used if they have to go to court on this shit. So, like, it's gonna get interesting. It's gonna get interesting. Like, with these kind of things, resisting the pull of evil, you know, one's own moral choices on the subject are really the only way in which you can have any kind of longevity, because you can reach the point where you've already painted a target on your back in terms of like government agencies and shit like that, and that the governments are notoriously slow to act, but once they're moving, once you're a big enough target, you know, the idea of a game that runs on a potato, that is accessible to children in libraries everywhere, is a good one. A game that allows kids to be expressive and to create things, fucking great. But what they put on it was a series of monetization systems that have made some sinister shit. And yeah, I don't know. I think you see the same thing I am, which is there's a bunch of pieces all moving together, and that this is a step in what could be a massive crackdown. Because, like, with North America being a dominant part of the discussion when it comes to video games, it unfortunately means that things involving North America can affect the rest of the industry, which sucks. I know. I don't want to talk about it. You don't want to talk about it. But this year is going to be a very volatile year for North American politics, and like, video games have always been a soft target, if you know what I mean. Anyway, so friends, that's enough on the big spicy one of the day. Thank you for letting me chat on it. Like I said, I see where this is going. You know, shamanistically, I see this potential crash where, like, you know, Roblox gets dragged up in front of, you know, some very, very public court cases. And it's going to get messy. Okay, let me space out there with some positives. Currently, if you do mess around with the Epic Store, the Thief reboot and Outer Worlds, not Outer Wilds, Outer Worlds are both free to grab and keep. Outer Worlds is definitely, I mean, okay, they're both worth it. Thief is a great example of how that, like, homogenization of design can remove the intent of a title and ultimately render it inert. And Outer Worlds is a great, little case study. I don't know if Outer Worlds is necessarily a great game, right? Like, I don't know if you need it in your life, but it was Obsidian unchecked, and there were so many good bits. Adjoros, it could be a repeat. Hookshot said they enjoyed it for what it was. Yeah, you know. I think that the shadow of New Vegas definitely looms. And I think that Outer Worlds was always going to struggle a little bit in the sense of that. But But hey, it's a game that exists. It's a fantastic dance of anti-capitalism. And yeah, hey, look, if giving away copies of Outer Worlds on the Epic Store is what's keeping Obsidian afloat during these hell times, then, you know, seriously, friends, like, right now, if I had a title and Epic was like, yo, we'll give you 500k to give it away free to an undisclosed number of people, fuck yeah! Especially if you've got, like, fucking employees. Wolfcrad, fair. And Hamsternator, Watto and welcome. Sorry, did anyone not get a proper hello from me before we get into the paint today? Because we are going to be playing Pacific Drive. I am going to be, for the most part, just hitting all the spots that we haven't yet. I need to build an anti-acid set. Legend says an improper hello. What would an improper hello be? I guess waving with my feet, or just going. I don't know. Does that hit the metrics on that? Oh. Less appropriate for Twitch.television. Lizzie, I'm 98% sure that I shouldn't bust out the helicopter. Numbers is asking to get a dab as their hello. You got the points. You got the points. You're ponying up. I'm not making a tit of myself for nothing. Yeah.
Anti-acid equipment sounds pretty basic.
Eraman, thank you for the 500. And to be it. Now, do you mean from the TV show The Young Ones, or how the younglings greet each other? And yeah, Legend, I do apologize for screaming Dragon's Grundle yesterday a lot. But the thing is, it's supposed to be a dragon's heart, but it kind of looks like a dragon's scrot. So Elden Ring's taken on a different turn. Oh, to be it, the TV show, of course. Ah, the young ones. Someone once called it the bane of every high school drama teacher since its inception. Yeah, actually, so Hamsternator, not a lot of people know this, you can only donate bits to me on twitch.television if it comes with a pun. So, I'm sorry, that's probably why it keeps getting declined. It's understandable. No, I'm just happy to hang out with you all. But yeah, so we're going to be playing more Pacific Drive today. My goal is to hit some of the different bits in the outer ring. So we've got... Oh, fuck off!
I beg to differ.
So, Numbers, thank you. That wasn't aimed at you. It was aimed at Alness. I drank 2 liters of fucking sake last night. This is not fair. No, what I said was, no one's getting a dab for free. That's what I said. I didn't say, please make me do dabs on twitch.television. Oh, God. Immediately stand up and regret my life choices. Don't bully me. I drank too much last night. Meanies. Oh, I felt that one. Oh. Notice, Jimami, I don't consider channel points to be free, because channel points are indicative of your time spent here. That is time very valuable. So, for as much as I despise doing it, no, that's okay. So the TLDR is that I was supposed to catch up with one of my industry friendos last night. And admittedly, they cancel on me because they had to help look after a dog post-surgery. And they sent me a picture of the dog, and I'm like, oh, it's fucking cute. So, like, I can't be mad at them. But I just had peak, like, you know, kid who was going to go and hang out on a play date, but didn't get a chance. So I just didn't know what to do with myself last night. I after long ship day, touch wood, once all the paycheck comes in from working GDC and stuff like that, I'm going to take a couple of days off somewhere, because I desperately need to recharge. I love hanging out with you lot. It's more just like getting out of the house for a few days. Things have been a lot. But, yeah, that one brain cell needs to get hooked back up to the car battery. Oh. Sorry, and the reason I say that is because, like, last night, when I realised I kind of basically had an evening where I'd done all the, like, long ship post-stream work, like, there isn't anything to be doing paperwork right now, like, I just didn't know what the fuck to do with myself. And I was like, oh, am I gonna have a bath? Am I gonna read a book? Am I gonna play a video game? I did play a video game. And again, I'm really enjoying Blood West. It's so unapologetically itself. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, like, you gotta really enjoy first-person stealth. But, yeah. But the problem was, and it happens all the fucking time, is that Stargate just fucking sneaks up on me. Because you're drinking it in little cups rather than like a big fucking tankard or some shit. And then before you know it, you're like, why is this bottle empty? Also, sake is tasty and very affordable. Like the big like 1.5, 2 litre bottles of like the Genkin stuff, it's nice. I'm more saying this for people that don't drink. Like, sake is really nice. It's a lot less abrasive than like wine. Again, yes, sake is rice wine, but like Chardonnay is very sharp. Red wine, most red wines are quite heavy. Sake is pretty light and easygoing. Same alcohol content, and like if you warm it up, it has a lovely aroma to it. If you chill it, it's really easy drinking. But that means it's also very easy to just fucking knock them back. You know, as I've told you all, I'm not an expensive person, alright? Oh, you know what? So, Ehrman, I've never actually looked into the process, but I am obsessed with the kind of like the paper tanker, the paper kegs they use for brewing, because they look so fucking cool. One of these days as well, I'm gonna get one of the plates. You know, the kind of iconic, you know, samurai movie drinking plate. One of these days. Now, I will also say, like, the plum wine is very deceptively strong, but super easy drinking. And I always forget what the stuff is that comes with a little fruit in the bottom. But yeah, sorry, I don't mean to talk on drinking stuff. Kind of like with certain kinds of games, the reason why I do discuss, you know, alcohol on the frequent is that for those of you that don't drink, I always like conveying the experience, because it's not something that you need to do, but it's something that's interesting to understand. Drinking and drinking culture is absolutely fucking fascinating. Ah, yeah. Sorry, Alnus was saying you need to get one of the wooden boxes. So basically, you can get like these gorgeous wooden little boxes, and the idea is that when you pour sake for somebody, you over pour it, and the wood soaks up the flavor, and after a while, you can just drink from those. It's really fucking cool. Oh. Anyway, friends, sorry for fucking waffling on. I don't know if we want to jump into game early, or if you just want to keep nattering. I didn't see any other games industry stuff to really chat on. Although I do want to say, like, I saw Dustin was posting the Hatsune Miku X Crypt the Necro Dancer, and I haven't had a chance to check to see if it's... Okay, Lizzie has demanded an hour of waffling. Alright, friends, buckle up! Yeah, actually, and Lizzie, I am going to make some more coffee in just a second. I got a fair wedge of this. Fiona's currently helping a friend going through some nonsense and looking after the dags. Oh shit! So genres, I wouldn't say I'm a fan, but I've been aware of it. Was it you that told me that they were doing a video game based on? Actually, so Hoffers, we mentioned that briefly a little while ago. Sorry, Hoffers was saying that Rami left Vlambeer. Yeah, Rami had said that they were officially going to be shut and stuff, and although Vlambeer's still going to be publishing Rami's next game, so I think that's the reason why he did the interviews on it, was just to let people know. Okay. Yeah, no, so Chonorus, I think the only reason I know about that is because you told me. Okay, no, and the Hatsune Miku Crypt the Necro Dancer DLC isn't an April Fool's Day thing. It is absolutely legit. Somebody get that Vocaloid a leak. Shit's going down. So that does mean that there's... Shit, so that does mean that there's now Zelda, Hatsune Miku, and Danny Bariovsky all in one game. Oh, speaking of which, Kira, who did Lunacid, does one of the tracks for the Hatsune Miku setup, along with Danny B, Circus P, Noski. I don't recognize too many of the other artists, but it's fucking cool. Yeah, no, Alnus, that's the Minecraft Crypt the Necrodancer crossover that we've all expected. That's fucking cool. God. Sorry, no, I'm still happy to see Crypt the Necrodancer doing well. As I haven't had the chance to catch up with Ryan Clark, who runs Brace Yourself Games, for a while, and I hope they're doing good. I do think that Phantom Brigade didn't do as well as they were hoping, and God, I wanted to be like the biggest supporter of that game, but I cannot get it to play nice with streaming software. Like, whatever it is they do for their graphics engine stuff in the background just does not play nice. And yeah, you know, a giant robot simultaneous turn-based XCOM, like, sign me the fuck up, right? Oh, I didn't realise that they published Cobalt Core, so they're probably doing fucking fine. I was just looking at it and like, oh wait, no, they're good. Drildodian fuck! Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. I'll just keep yelling at the Drillmancer. Okay, so while we're on enforced waffle time, how you all doing? What have you lot been playing? Tell me your tales. Like, y'all are there for my interesting shit, and with Blood West, I'm glad we streamed the first section. The second section is a lot slower and a lot stodgier. Legends been getting their ass kicked in Noita. Is there another way? Oh, okay. Hey, look, Jonas, if it's not coming through on the mic, then it's fine. I'm seeing it getting picked up here, and I have to hear it. But if you're not, if it's not annoying you lot, then that makes me happy. Oh, lovely. Jemami hasn't been playing anything, but their partner's been making a Skyrim mod. Lovely. Actually, you know, Phyllis, I hadn't thought about that, but, like, now my brain is like, domain expansion! Ultimate shitpost! Chora's got through the Final Fantasy crosser for Ent. 14 crossed with 16. The only thing I saw about that is that you can get a big fluffy wolf as a mount. And honestly, I don't think there's anything else you need to tell me about that. Dice Goddess is still out with modding Sims 4. Sorry, no, just someone sent me a clip of running the Sims 4 on your little home laptop and then cooking eggs on it. Not yours, but... Oh, actually, there's one that crossed my feed today that might be worth looking at. So the team that made Reigns, right? Hang on, let me do date added. Still pre-release. Here we go. So the team that made Reigns are making a game called The Crush House, which is a 1999 reality TV show where you select the cast and you kind of put them at odds with each other and mess with them to satisfy voracious audiences and keep the show on the air, to uncover the sinister secrets behind this darkly comic third-person shooter. Sorry, thirst-person shooter. Both. Like, actually, tell you what, I don't know why I'm not just showing you the video. I keep forgetting I can do this! But yeah, check this out. You're basically running your own, like, The Bachelor style show in this, like, vaporwavy 90s goodness. No, so Aldous was like, first person, do we get to do some splash damage? But, like, look at this. Look at this. It's got weird indie shit. It's got Sims-like stuff. Barbie Bachelor Dream House. What's good, bitches? But yeah, no, Jonas, it does look like the back rooms for Duck Sim and a little bit of the squirrel game, Nuts. No. Zoom in on the butt. Zoom in on the butt. Do not speak to the talent. But, like, this has got some sinister shit going on, and I'm fucking living for it. I mean, Vanderbeest essentially, yeah, Big Brother is an indie game, but with a mystery behind it. Like, I'm still amazed that no one has done, like, an adaptation of Dead Set as a video game. But, okay, say amazed. Like, I don't know the state of, air quotes, Big Brother and other things. Oh yeah, Legend, you got your big puppy. Nice. I don't know the state of reality TV show these days. And Dead Set was definitely a creature of its time. Oh, sorry. Dead Set was a British horror TV show where basically the zombocalypse pops off and the people inside a reality TV show have no idea what's gone down. And it was based on Big Brother, or I should say, like, the British version. So, like, they had Davina McCall, who was the main presenter of it and all that stuff. It was all right. But it was one of those things that, like, you know how certain pieces of media aren't good, but just fucking inspire you? Dead Set was one of those for me. Like, it's not a good zombie story, and it's a mid-horror show. Certain parts of it are fucking brilliant. Lizzie says the current hype of reality TV is Love is Blind, which is super messy. Like, okay. Like, it's one of those things where it takes so much energy to try and keep up on video games, and even I'm missing stuff. I don't have time for reality TV. I don't have time for fucking Helldivers. I was actually text chatting a little bit with Perios earlier today on how Helldivers might be one of the best sustained examples of, like, community engagement as content. And I've been thinking about that all morning. Because the Battle of Malevolent Creek has become an entity into itself. You can buy Helldivers 2 Malevolent Creek Survivor patches on Etsy already. There are fucking t-shirts and hats and shit. Like, and it is not a small part of the community. It is a very, very engaged, as a full part of the user base. And whatever the fuck it's called. Malevolent Creek or Maleficent Creek or whatever the fuck. Space Nam. But what's fascinating about it is that it's not a subset of the community, it's core, right? So, I was there for the crown in PlanetSide 2. This was a famous fight that lasted for like 3 days. I did a bunch of research into Foxhole's like archipelago stand and things like that. You know, for as many as I've been involved with, I've studied as many of these like kind of community events as I can. Usually you find out about them after the fact. EVE Online's been another one that they've had these huge wars that you read about in, like, you know, the hot sheets like a day or two after. But again, that's usually 2 large entities within EVE clashing. It's not like everybody's involved. But the EVE is entirely player-led, so excuse me. The dev team the dev team have very few tools in their arsenal to generate scenarios like that, right? With this, it is something that the dev team have set forward almost as a challenge to their whole ass, I don't even want to say community, like their whole ass player base. And the player base are putting their whole ass into it. And the combination of success and community engagement is larger than we've seen in other spaces. See, if you didn't play PlanetSide 2, the crown was, and they nerfed it, but it was this one fucking fortress, roughly in the center of the map. And it was a huge fortress atop a hill. It's a fucking death slog to get up there. And basically the 3 factions kept like fighting for it, taking it, holding it for like 10 hours, then losing it. But then, because the supply lines were set up in such a way, the assault continued. It was fucking incredible. I'm so glad I got to be a part of that. But the thing was, it was one event, unintentional, of the systems coming together, and it actually run counter to what PlanetSide 2 wanted to be, which I don't agree with, but it's their game. So they eventually nerfed it so that the crown lock point couldn't happen, which, you know, ooh, we want those moments, you know. And I'm trying to think of some other moments where we had these bizarre setups. I know throughout the years, World of Warcraft have had a few. You know, there was the assault on Booty Bay raid for Talk Like a Pirate Day. Some servers sometimes have had like world events where one faction has tried to roll the other faction's capital. But what's currently going on in Helldivers 2 is an incredible blend of like community engagement and like developer encouragement. Now, the only thing that I think they should consider doing is essentially creating a false in-universe character who can be reactionary. Because here's the thing, everybody already knows about Joel. A catch-all for somebody who is essentially running the grand campaign map and the live events. Now, it's probably multiple people, you know, it's highly unlikely there's one guy hanging out in the back who's doing everything. Sorry. But... At this point, users have begun to believe that there is one person, right? With the back and forth that they've already created, my personal suggestion would be to essentially create an in-universe character. How they roll that out, how they implement that is essentially based on like resources rather than intent. But you know, essentially you need like a spokesperson, like a front for the war. Joel should become a character in the universe. That would be my idea of like the next step, because at that point the conversation is more back and forth within the lore of the world. The conversation is back and forth, and again, when mechanics and thematics blend that well, you've got something that people will talk about for 1,000 years. Hookshot, we must believe it is one person doing everything. Yeah, no, sorry, I don't know why that was incredibly rude of me to imply that Joel wasn't just one person doing all the things. You know, it's incredibly rude of me, I'm so sorry. I mean, Shauna, that's entirely fine too. Like the importance of this isn't... The importance, in my humble opinion, of putting a character in universe that is essentially the communication point with the user is more about continuing to perpetrate the conversation without the need for massive events, and to give the users more in-world reactions. Does that make a weird sense? Because one of the tricky things when it comes to these kind of community engagements is how you react. Usually, things that are put into the title are very, very complex, right? Helldivers 2 is on PS5, which means that any content that goes out has to go through a pretty rigorous testing and approval process. Right, well, that's fine. Usually with these kind of community incentives, the discussion is done in social media spaces or in like studio controlled spaces, Discords, forums, etc. Okay, for this weekend event, we want you all to kill 1 million bugs. Almost halfway there. Like doing it as social media posts, because the amount of time required to post those is a lot less than updating the title. But if they already have this interactive world board, which means that for a certain extent, all online play is talking to their servers. Now, I don't know if you all remember Sunset Overdrive, which Sunset Overdrive should have been one of the new fucking paradigms in video games. I'm still sad it got ignored. But with Sunset Overdrive, they worked out a system where, because it was an online title, they were pulling video files from like either YouTube or from external servers. And so that allowed them to create community content that reacted to what was happening in a much shorter time. Like, production and approval willing, you can put together a YouTube video in a day, right? You cannot test a full, a full title patch in a day. Yeah. Well, so Chaunerus, in that regard, I mean, I love the Blackout Club, and I'd love more games to implement it. Hookshot's like, just watch me. Don't do it. Don't do it, you mad. You'll kill us all, Hookshot. Helldivers 2 is so popular that in the event that users found out that they could be recognized by the developers, the sheer amount of people that would do nothing but quest for that, and those individuals would feel slighted if it never happened. That's, I think, one of the reasons why the Blackout Club chose the route that it did. They never promised anything, and the actual live interactions were very, very very, very random. Like, the Blackout Club kind of said, we owe you nothing, but if you want to get involved. But there were a lot of people that did feel slighted that they didn't get the interactions with the gods they wanted, which is, I think, understandable. With something like Helldivers 2, it's so popular that within the structure of the universe, any characters need to be themselves larger than life. They need to be symbols, they need to be... Like, you could have, Robot Command breaking channels and trying to convince people of all the bad stuff or what have you. Or you can have these, peak propaganda type things. Think Neil Patrick Harris's video segments in Starship Troopers. These are the bugs! Dagger, 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 dagger. They are heavily armored, but if you aim for the core, it's so on and so forth. You could have someone who is, the front person. And now we cut to General Joel. Hey, hi, how's it going? Thank you. Love to you lot. How you doing, Helldivers? You can go full-on cheesy stage show, or you can have him giving speeches and shit like that. Now, so, Chaunerus, I do agree that Sunset Overdrive never got a grip on its tone. Jumping back, Sunset Overdrive feels like it had a core vision that was then absolutely, tweaked and twisted and messed with in a corporate sense. And what we got was, they wanted to make a fresh twist on, that Jet Set Radio styling with combat. And I do feel that they weren't allowed to commit to just being silly. I think that there was a lot of push for Sunset Overdrive to be the new hotness, and it pushed it out of what it was trying to do. No, hey, Chaunerus, that's what I'm here for. That's my job. You lot throw bits at me, I talk about video games. But jumping back, so Chaunerus, the Ministry of Truth as their communications through social media is one of my favourite things, which is thematic communications, which is where your social media posts are all coming from within the universe. Currently, the best in the business is Vought for the boys. However, don't do a deep dive into the Vought comms unless you are of sturdy mental health, because, oh boy, Vaught's comms system is incredible. But it's very evocative of what's happening in North American politics. So yeah, you can't get into it lightly. Yeah, J-Post, I am terrified. Like, yeah. No, so Choners, you don't have to go into it. It's just one of those things of like, sometimes we have to accept that something is the best in its class, right? We always used to joke about like the fact that you don't have to like smart, but you do have to acknowledge that the best in the business, at least for a while, when it comes to data as entertainment, was Pornhub. And I have been told by friends that make sexy content and stuff like that that while they may have been better, they were one of the worst sites for stealing people's content and having it reposted. However, their metrics blog, which is actually safe for work, was one of the best examples of taking user data and turning it into entertainment. All right, RB's whole anime campaign was fucking inspired. Kestrel, we're talking about thematic social media comms, the Ministry of Truth from Helldivers 2 and things like that. And I was just mentioning that, like, sometimes when it comes to comms and social media and things like that, the bad brands are doing good things, and learning from them, even if you despise the brand, can give you knowledge that you can use for your stuff. Because here's the thing. Most of us, if we ever have to run a social media account for a game, we're going to be doing it alongside a buttload of other stuff. Because, well, if we had the money to pay somebody, we just had to give them to do it. Safer work if the boss isn't reading the words on screen. Fair. Yeah, you know, Kestrel, a little light conversation. Oh, we were talking about child exploitation earlier in Roblox. And how the American government is going to be investigating whether or not Roblox is going to be considered a child bank and casino. That's not a bit. They're actually going to be doing an investigation. More of my emotional support 2000 music. Yep, it's like conversation day. Also, Lizzie said I had to waffle for an hour, so which I have done. But yeah, when it comes to like marketing campaigns and stuff like that, researching them so that you have the knowledge to do what they have done is very, very powerful. So like, I really don't like Cards Against Humanity. Like, as a company, they personally slighted me, so I've got a little bit of like personal beef with them. And I know there is a ton of complaints. However, throughout the years, some of their marketing campaigns have been second to none. You know, for Black Friday one time, they sold people literal shit. And it was meant to be a commentary on how people go, or used to go, rabid during Black Friday sales. Yeah, Legend. So basically, Cards Against Humanity wouldn't sell... back when they were the hotness, they wouldn't sell boxes to people working the same conventions as them. And so, like, I was working Total War stand. I didn't have time. I had like a half-hour lunch break once a day. And it's like... they wouldn't sell it to me. Because they wanted to sell it to users, and they thought that people were rushing to buy the boxes from them so they could resell them online. Whereas I'm like, nah, homie, I'm here from the UK, I'm working the show, and then I'm going back. But wouldn't sell it to me. So I just took that as a personal fucking slight. Vanderbeest, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And Shauna is like, I completely understand what you're saying. And yeah, Mouse is an incredible visual graphic novel, but you do need to be in the right headspace for it. Like, I completely understand. Yeah, Kestrel, Legend, it's fucking weird. And then stuff came out about Cards Against Humanity, and ultimately, after the Rando Calrissian incident, I realized that it's just not funny. You know, I really enjoyed the meta at peak of trying to guess people's humor. But, sorry, Rando Calrissian was a rule that somebody introduced at the pub, which is everybody puts a card down, and then one random card is put in. And the amount of times that Rando Calrissian won, it was like, oh, our involvement as humans is irrelevant. And you never want to feel like that. Not with a card game, a board game, or a video game. Now, Super Fight. Always love that one. But anyway, sorry, I'm getting off on topics aplenty. But jumping back, the different marketing campaigns that Cards Against Humanity has done throughout the years are fascinating and absolutely worth studying. Because, as numbers are saying, they made fucking stupid money off of selling people literal bullshit. They were very clear. You are buying like sanitized cow manure. And people got mad because in the fervor of Black Friday sales, they just saw Cards Against Humanity, Black Friday sale, and hit insta-buy. And what was really interesting about that was they did a follow-up where staff members were given a bonus based on the bullshit sale and what they spent it on. Like, one person paid for their divorce, one person got rid of their debt and stuff like that. I mean, Numbers, the one where they sold people literally nothing and made even more money. Yep. They also did like a Prongles promotion that I thought was fucking hilarious. Yeah, one year they dug a big hole. And here's the thing, is like, again, I don't want to support Cards Against Humanity and fuck them, but learning from what they've done over the years is ways that I might be able to do something that works in the future. Do you know what I mean? Honestly, the Arby's, I think, is the one that should be studied in fucking schools. So Arby's. Arby's is a roast beef sandwich place that has a reputation for not being that great. Arby's doesn't stand for anything. You know, they stand for beef, right? They don't have a mascot, to my understanding. They don't have a strong brand identity. And so a few years back, they just started making cool shit. People made like cardboard cutouts of like Goku using like the Arby's boxes and things like that. Yeah, what's a legend? Arby's is fine. Like, it's not gonna have you pooing out your own heart. Jack in the Box is far worse. Oh, Jack in the Box did stuff to me that... Oh, I don't even want to talk about it. Anyway. Yeah, well, Numbers, you're entirely right in that association, and I think there are better games that do that better. But that's another setup. Yeah, Jack in the Box is bad. But anyway, so what Arby's started doing was a whole bunch of campaigns where people would craft things using box art or like ketchup art or shit like that. Like real good Instagram fodder. And it was fucking top tier. And that really worked. They moved into a market, the essentially anime, where there was no brand recognition. There was no crossover. And it's fucking wild. And it worked, you know. There are a million of these like ad campaigns that are very successful. Now, why does this matter to you? Why should you care about this shit? Well, as I said, there is a non-zero chance that any one of you will be putting out a game at some point. We live in a time where great games are everywhere, and doing social media is fucking hard, alright? Now, there's this thing in social media which is a tone of voice, which is how all of your posts are to give it a concise feel, a concise vibe. And if that tone of voice is also able to be a marketing tweak at the same time, that's fucking brilliant. See, the Ministry of Truth from Helldivers 2 is inspired, because you can make all kinds of weird and wacky puns and weird and wacky stuff like in-game, out-of-game, but you write them from the standpoint of like official propaganda. That's a fun place to start. The chances that people will share and talk about it are increased, right? Now, if you're a weird little wacky indie game, how do you start making that kind of space? Well, you need something that is on top of what you're already doing. You need to you either need to take one thing from the title and have that be exemplary in your communications, or you need to create something that is complementary and on top of. Does that make a weird sense, or did I get too into the paint there? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, marketing is cool, and it's fucking hard. I know all these theories, and like, I can't point to a marketing campaign that I've run that was a guaranteed, like, this was the golden bullet success. You know? Because the thing is, you can still do everything right, and the seas of the internet, the winds of time just don't align. You know? Nobody knows there was a whole in-universe comms for Alien Isolation, because it never got picked up. Like, people didn't find it. The whole backstory to some of the characters that you find dead in Alien Isolation was explained elsewhere. Yeah. Well, so Hookshot, the problem with marketing is that it's not science, it's art. And like, you can know all the theory, you can understand it, and you can get it, and a product can still fail to be picked up. And then you can have titles where, due to things beyond your control, they explode. And that creates this kind of like false positive. You know what I mean? Which is why it's interesting to study these larger brands and how they run different campaigns and stuff like that. Like, video games are great because they are predominantly experiential, and that experience gives you a lot of a breadth and depth to talk about, you know? What you're trying to sell people is art, it's an experience. You're not trying to sell them a fucking beef sandwich. Oh, so Yeti. That's fascinating. And I didn't know that. So RB's is the phonetic spelling of RB, as in Raphael Brothers, the creator of the restaurant. There we go. So we learned a thing. Fearless indeed. You could make no mistakes and still lose. Jean-Luc Picard on marketing. But anyway, friends, I think I'm getting into the weird here. So let's get Pacific Drive booted. I have done more than my mandatory hour. I am going to make another coffee in just a second. Oh, damn it. I learned a thing and forgot math. We've all been there. We've all been there, Kestrel. Happens to best of us. God, I've been itching to get back to Pacific Drive so much. You'll don't even know. Oh fuck! I gotta go get my cable. Okay, let's pause that. Pause that. Update that. Boosh. 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 But yeah. Honestly, sometimes when it comes to marketing games, just having people you can talk it through with, like, the strategy is an absolute godsend. Because the hardest thing in marketing is if it's just you by yourself, if you don't have that kind of mind, it can be so hard. You know, you look at things like Aggro Crab and their kind of like anarchic stylings, and while it works, it's a kind of chaos that's difficult to replicate without coming across as either mean or insincere. You know, the work that Victoria Tran has done with Among Us is fascinating, but again, they are tons of brand crossovers and stuff like that. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, alright. Alright, the car might be in a bit of a bad way. No. Might have broke car. There's a lot of smoke coming off of it. I'm in trouble. Alright, friends. Just give me 2 secs. I'm gonna go grab the cable and put a cuppa on. So go, grab yourself a cup of tea or a time zone appropriate thing. If you all want to talk about some actionable concepts for marketing, social media, etc., I'm more than happy to talk about it.
The car is undead, like I'm after the Hitman stream.
I was so hoping, Bacon, that everyone had forgotten about that. I was very tired. I killed Sean Bean, and I accidentally implied that Bacon Avenger was no longer with us. To which I was then mercilessly bullied. Mercilessly. Bacon is not dead. You did not need to donate to the Bacon Memorial Fund. I am not collecting donations for a fake funeral. Okay? Very clear. That's quite close to fraud. Feckin' terrors. J-Post and Bacon, thank you for the bits. Stop, it's terrors! Alright. Go get a cup of tea or a cup of coffee. I'm gonna hit the road in just a sec. Alright? God darn it. Bacon's like, just wait until I'm in voice with you next time. Feckin' terrors. Alright! It's coffee time. And go find the cable. I will be back with you all in just a second. Okay, friend. I have coffee. You're gonna have to forgive me because snack attack is real today. Los Pringales. They were on sale at the store yesterday. So while I was buying cheap booze, I was like, you know what? I could be sad. Or I could be sad with snacks. And I think definitely approved. Oh. Alright, let's get this poor car. Let's get this poor car back up and running. I also need to look at my resources for potentially creating like a second set of like pieces, because the thing that wrecked this was going through the acid storms. So like this thing can handle all the lightning areas and all of the mid areas. Like any of the explosion shit, stuff like that, this is 5x5. No. Lizzie, I'm sorry you've been doing battle with that friend. Okay, so that just needs a sealing kit. The rest of the tires are fine. Yeti, we did address the faulty door quirk, because that one drove me up the fucking wall. Oh, actually, did we empty the... Did we empty the bonnet? Before I start... Oh yeah, okay, we did. Oh, but this was... This was almost dead, so we'll throw that in there. It's all useful. Ooh. Okay. Let me tell you, friends, one of the tricky things about streaming for a living is jumping between, like, 3 drastically different control schemes in, like, 3 days. And again, so, basically, we're just kind of hoarding resources today and shoring up. If we want to, we can build the limb and maybe progress a little bit further today, but for as long as you lot will put up with me playing this game, I love it. And as I was saying to DJ, it was like, this is like Subnautica, right? I am going to miss this game when it's done. When we finish this, when we run through the story, I'm going to be real sad. So, my goal is to take this as slow as you lot will allow me, alright? Dropping my fucking headphones. Why am I allowed to be in charge of a vehicle again? But yes, because unlike Subnautica, no sharks. Okay. So, Jesus. How are we doing for chemicals? Did we use up our... Hang on, let's... Alright, let's quickly check to see what needs repairing. So the outside area... so the wind battery and the tire, what do they need? And then we'll see how much we have left in the Olympium torch. That's unreliable, but it can be fixed with a mechanics kit. There we go. So that's good. I'm still using the roof rack for basically our useful shit. And let me tell you, the spotlight, so good. Oh, actually, no, legend is correct. There was one shark, and it was the first fucking dashboard ornament I fucking got. Haunts me now. Interesting. We can make blowtorches, but we kind of need the tools for other stuff. Limited shark engagement. Okay. At least we didn't lose anything, right? And we've stashed up enough chemicals and whatnot. See, I don't know what things like fragile and stuff like that means. I guess it's saying that I might need to consider replacing some of this stuff, which would be a lot. You know, some of this shit's getting to air quotes unreliable standards. Microtransactions to remove sharks. That would be my ruddy luck, wouldn't it? Yeah. Now, Phyllis, do we get all the resources back if we repair this stuff? Okay, how are we looking? Because the lights we've got replacement ship for, that's fine. Oh, so like that armored door is fragile. Okay. Yeah, so we need to replace everything eventually. Okay, so let's test it on this one, because this insulated panel is fragile. So that's an insulated panel. What does it take to make an insulated panel? Insulated panel, 4 copper wire, 3 plasma, 3 steel. So let's see if we get that back. 4 copper, 3 plasma, 3 steel. Okay, almost everything. Almost everything. Alright. We got 2 plasma, 3 copper. So we can mitigate how much we need to spend. Yeah. But that's fine. Like, we can make that work. There we go. Jobs are good. Yeah, and we're pretty good for steel and scrap metal. So, alright, we can make this work. Like, I think everything at the moment is good enough that we can bring this out on another run. I want to make a couple of new headlights, so we've got things rotating, but... So, like, ultimately, it's working towards making the acid-resistant doors and shit like that. Okay, what have we got for headlights? Bio headlight. Well, we can't make 2 bio headlights, so we'll just make 2 regular ones. Okay. We don't have enough swamp goodies. Alright. Jenny says, can you upgrade the recycler? Let's have a look. You know? Oh, sorry. So... we've got 10 stable energy, Alright, so that's the matter regulator in the analysis model. The repair station, we can't get the repair station going until we start hitting the inner sphere. Parts locker, parts locker, parts locker. Okay. Oh, though this was something that we wanted to be able to do. So this... Oh shit, we've got 9 unstable energy? Man, we must have kicked some fucking ass in that last run. Go us. Fuck it. Okay, so where was the... Okay, no. So there's nothing we can do to improve the matter deconstructor, to my knowledge. Okay. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Honestly, Andorf, I emotionally relate to... excuse me. I emotionally relate to unstable energy. Okay. So the advanced antenna, that's something we need unobtainium shit. And I do like the instant report. But okay, so junction restabilizer. That's fucking needed. Where's that going? That's going over here. Tag yourself on toxic biofuel. That is how I describe your party's legend. Alright. This means we can re-roll a location. So if we get like a really, really shitty dice roll, it also means we might be able to roll for like infinite peace on a few spots, which would be fucking cool. Sorry, bear with me a second. Friends, I do appreciate that you lot have been so patient with me these last few weeks. Actually, Kaolu, it is literally clickety-clackety, make stuff happy. Okay. Alright, so we've got... So we can now rejunction. The junction bypass... I mean, bypassing highways isn't something that I desperately need in my life. And we don't need to refill the station any faster. Honestly, if we can start making limb stuff, get a shitload of marsh eggs. Alright, so that's most of those. We've got the... booster goodies for these. You know what? We've got 7 unstable energy. Oh, we needed to find sizzling mist. Okay. Because we did find hot dust. Lead lined. Lithium. Yeah. So the anti-corrosive is the thing we're going to desperately need heading into the new area, but... okay, so we can make anti-corrosive doors. Hey!
Viking 64 big shout, when are you booking for the week-long follow-up seminars to the full English laugh?
I promise you that laugh wasn't intentional. Imperios, how in the hot fuck are you doing? How was Sober at SakuraCon? I saw you got danced at by an almost naked cosplayer. Fred, Watto, and welcome. How are you doing, friends? Like, we're pretty good. Oh, yes, we were making the, we're making the lead line shields as well. Because we made the ion shield. Yeah, so the mobile super workbench we can't put together until we get more Olympium. And the Lazarus device, we need to scan a remnant ghost, whatever the fuck that is. Oh, way cool. Perius was saying that SakuraCon was pretty cool. People got to do a meet and greet with live VTubers. Friends, if for some reason I have not had a chance to introduce you to Aperios, because there are some new friendos here, please, please, please do give them a follow. Alright, Aperios is one of the people that I get my streaming knowledge from. And I don't know how much they are streaming these days, but they are definitely somebody like worth having in your wheel well. Yes, Aperios does need to stream more, Glares. Oh, okay, and Aperius was just saying, they didn't get danced at by a semi-naked cosplayer, the VTuber did. So they had like a little screen and a mic and stuff where people could come say hi to VTubers, and I think that's real cool. You know, I always try not to sound like old man of Twitch saying stuff like, oh, I don't understand VTubers, but I'm happy for them. I actually do understand the VTubing space, and it's fucking fascinating. You know what, honestly, we should just finish off the recipes where we can. Yeah, well, so, Legend, the thing I find so fascinating about, like, the VTubing space is that essentially it gives everybody super white guy privilege, and I'm all for that. Because here's the thing, friends, I sat down in front of you this morning, undercaffeinated and hungover to fuck. But no one goes, wow, Will, you look like a piece of shit, and then proceed to be mean to me for 2 hours. You're mean to me for different reasons, because privilege is very real. For anybody who is femme-presenting in any respect, they don't get to have that. Like, they show up haggard and having a bad time. People on Twitch are just going to be mean to them because the internet is a terrible place. With VTubing, it's about the character and the presentation. You don't have to spend 2.5 hours in the mirror doing your makeup. You know, it allows you to put your personality forward whilst also keeping a barrier between you and your audience. That's fucking cool. Exactly, and Jamami, that's a very, very good point, is that it does also provide a certain level of protection. You know, I won't go into the details. I think we all have a story of a friend who has made content, and the worst people online have made their life far more miserable than it should have been, just by that very virtue. And I really like that. Now, if you're asking me about the whole, like, VTubing scene, you know, with all the... because it's HoloLive is like the big group, they're like the superstars and that whole thing. I don't know diddly squat. It kind of feels like Japanese idol culture with extra steps. But yeah. It's one of the things that I think is real cool, and you know, I'm not saying this just because Aperios is in. I'll have to balance it out by calling him like a farty fart smeller or something, but you know, I am really proud to be involved with Sober. I'd like to be involved more, but life is mean. And it's because of things like that. You know, like pre-Plague, Sober was doing things like the Women's Roundtable and stuff like that, which was, you know, a roundtable discussion for femme-presenting folks to discuss the challenges of making content. Because it's different, alright? You know, it's very character classage. And, you know, understanding that VTubers isn't it's not something that was just a buzzword for a hot second. It is something that's a part of the ecosystem, and it's important to acknowledge. Alright. Anyway, like I said, I'm not telling you all stuff you don't already know. Oh, there we go. Anti-corrosive panels. That's what we needed. Paris is adding with new folks in lead volunteer positions. We hope to bring a lot of that supportive structure back this year. Fuck yeah! I mean, I'm hoping as things are improving and changing in my life that I'll be able to dedicate some more time to it. But you know you have my axe. And you know what? Yeah, Caffeine. Caffeine was saying they loved helping out with Sober. Sadly, it's going to be hard keeping up with it now that they're in Colorado. Yeah, well, and Caffeine, you're always going to have fam here. You know, as I said while we were drinking, I still feel a little bit guilty because you moved out here as my life got very complicated, and we did not get to hang IRL nearly even an iota as much as I would have liked. But and yes, you can and should spread managed democracy together. Okay. Gotta find out what we need for an acid set, because that's, like I said, that's the next thing that I need to get together. Interesting. Sorry, my little, like, Metal Gear brain is thinking, like, if we put an electric engine in this car, and then, I guess, so the fuel synthesizer turns energy into fuel, but I wonder if there's a battery equivalent, right? Because a hydro generator, like, all of this stuff could be very, very fucking useful. I mean, eventually we're going to unlock it all. It's just a case of the when. Okay. Well, actually, so, Aperios, we were talking about that at great length earlier on today. Like, I'm sorry you weren't about for it, but I was talking about how other titles have had similar community-style events. Oh yeah, so we still need buttloads of thermosat crystals before we continue. And circuit boards. Circuit boards we can make. Just need copper wire centrifuges. But yeah, I was talking about things like the crown in Battlefield 2, in PlanetSide 2, and you know, things like the big EVE Online battles and stuff like that, and how those were mostly organic situations. Alright. Oh, also I'll probably need tools, won't I? What have we got in storage? Just got a spare hammer. Oh, it's just not equipped. Okay. And we need a crowbar as well. Okay. But how the way in which they're running their community communications and stuff like that is fucking brilliant. Honestly, the thing I was ranting about earlier on today is how they should really consider doing something along the lines of creating an in-universe character to allow them to communicate with the audience more directly. I think that's the only thing that I would say they need right now, because the enthusiasm and the engagement is moving faster than they can update the title. So, it's Aiden! Hello! The coffee you're asking about. No idea when it's going to be ready, friend. No idea. I'll let you know soon. Soon. Just don't even worry about it. Verdant Flow says, they just update the title quicker. Easy fix. Look, the stories I heard about what happened at Fortnite after the game became a massive success haunts me to this fucking day. Like, those poor fuckers. TLDR, Fortnite was basically sent out to die. It was, the dev team were essentially told, launch it now. That's it. This was then followed by them having massive success with the implementation of the Battle Royale mode, as you well know. But then, with the price of success was... Excuse me. The price of success was then a massive death march afterwards to get all those, like, live gig functionalities and stuff like that. That poor dev team didn't even have time to fucking breathe. Okay. Oh, we need fuel. Oh, we want to make a spare ripper as well. Yeah. Well, hey, look, Aiden, it's entirely fine to have tiny hands. We have special cups that have, like, two handles on the side, so you don't have to worry about dropping it. We got you. Don't worry about it. Sorry. Fingernails. Okay. But yeah, the level of community engagement they have right now is off the chart, and I really want them to continue to succeed, you know what I mean? Okay, so we need another scrapper. And another handy back, just in case. Yes. Sorry, Fearless was saying supposedly that Death March is what we can thank to Fearless having a job. I know you can't go into the specifics of it, friend, but did they finally come back and go, oh yeah, no, paperwork? They actually got back to you on some of that stuff, yeah? Oh, I've got too much pain. I've got too much pain. Oh no. Can I recycle this? I've got so much pain. Oh, that's cool. If we ever need more chemicals, we got it. But yeah, I'm not saying... Okay, so Fearless, that's good to hear. It's good to hear. Like, I'm not actively dissing on Epic, and like, what do you do if your game is suddenly a massive international worldwide success, like Fortnite's Battle Royale mode? You know, for a time, and I think it's still safe to say that, at least in PC, Fortnite has outpaced PUBG. Now, PUBG last year was still one of the most successful mobile games, but I haven't checked the rankings, so it might have changed. But, like, what do you do? The game that you thought you were sending out to die suddenly becomes a wild success. Like, shit. Actually, while I'm feeling chatty...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey!
Surely, this is some form of accounting error on Twitch's part. Has it really been this long since
not a
I
cult!
joined the cult? I mean, not a cult.
Not a cult! If it was a cult, I'd have some fucking modicum of control over this place. Alright. Oh, I don't need more charges. I absolutely do not, Jamami. Firstly, Aperios. It was Flavor-Aid, not Kool-Aid. And I also understand that by remembering that fact is actually not helping me.
If it was a cult, you could be claiming the tax back as a religion. Just saying. Also, hope you're all good.
Scotty, I'm doing marvellous. Drank too much last night. We're about to head out on our first run, and we've had some really interesting conversations, but I'm doing good. Thank you for the 200. How are you doing, friend? I'm also... Okay, for financial reasons, turning this into a cult might succeed, but I'd need to have a place that's a dedicated, like, space of worship, so we'd have to buy a building. And I'm a little bit worried about what that would do to my fucking psyche. I absolutely don't want to turn this into a cult, but if I was going to, there are ways to do it that make financial sense. Oh, actually, we've got some repair party. It's like I've got a shed. I've got a jumper, we need a ceiling kit. And should be good.
Welcome to 7th Church of the Apocalyptic Guinea Pig.
We hope you enjoy your stay. Okay. I think Tara's on here. Okay. I love it when you get in the car and it gives you like a little heart wave. That's my boy. Terror's a lot here. Alright, let's hit the zone. Again, at the moment we're just grabbing crafting materials and whatnot, so... This weather looks great. Love this for us. But yeah, so Scotty and Perios, the other thing you missed me talking about earlier today was the interview that, what was it? Maybe fog, overcharged electricity, spark surge. Okay. You know what? I'm going to go this way because apparently there's some things that we haven't researched yet. And like, Dam Forest doesn't seem to have a lot of stuff there, but yeah, I'm going to hit E6. Keep this kind of short. Kestrel, it's so wild. The one good thing about the crazy times we live in is, let me tell you, small talk about the weather, it's now spicy. That went from small talk to fighty. It's great. Okay. It's foggy, but it's not bad. Alright, so we are here. We've got a couple of facilities, but we're just kind of heading mostly just straight into town. If we see anomalies, though, I need to try and research them. Yeah, caffeine, I'm gonna level with you. That sounds bad and gross. I don't like it. Now, is that just an abductor, or is it something else? It's just an abductor, okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's hot dust. But yeah, so in theory, there are a couple of anomalies we haven't found, and now that I know I have to scan certain anomalies so that we can get the shit that we don't need there, the shit that we need for later, I'm trying to be a bit more proactive. Just a lightning tower. But honestly, we're so we're safe as houses when it comes to dealing with. Oh, okay, so this thing I haven't researched yet. Sizzling Mist. Sounds like a great X-Men character. Sorry, jumping back in. So Hookshot says, I just got a marketing content plan from someone who does this stuff. So many good ideas I never thought of that feel obvious. Palm on forehead right now. Well, that's the thing is, working solo, or like trying to come up with a lot of like social media strategy and plan stuff yourself is really tricky. It is honestly best done collaborative. And hey, if any of you all ever need to just spitball ideas with projects, I'm always down to talk about it. You know me, I fucking love talking about the shit. Ah, you bastard. Fucking mimic got me. Just, I saw something down there. A flashing green light. Oh, it's a pneumatic tube. Ooh, log wet. We don't need any more deep. No. Forget it. Nope, that's my car. Nope, that's my car. Leave it alone. These flares keep saving my fucking life. fucking thing. Alright. Well, let's... Oh, there's so many of these abductors. What the shit? Just watch its pattern for a second. Get the anchor now. Right there. A couple of those oysters in a bad shout. Is there a facility around here? Excuse me. I may have gotten myself... There we go! Wasn't going crazy. May have gotten myself a little bit lost. But yeah, so Hookshot, like, if you want a second opinion on any of that stuff, like, let me know. Because here's the thing. I'm one of those fucking freaks. I genuinely like coming up with, like, marketing and external comm stuff. Because, I mean, and it depends on the game, but anytime it can be part of the experience is the fucking best. Users like it, oh, no. Electronics kit. Yeah. You enjoy it, users enjoy it, everyone's having a fucking good time. Go get it! Jesus, dude. Sorry, Aperios was saying that this whole story reminds them once the car was going 60 and the hood popped up and smashed the window because the person forgot to latch it when checking the oil. That's fucking nightmare fuel there. That's bad times bears. That's no thank you. We don't really need too much in the way of like standard stuff anyway. Okay. Yeah, no, that's some scary shit. I still remember the time when my mate Nate was driving us to a house party and one of his tires just exploded, and I got the full like time slow down bullet time nonsense. It's a hopped up flare. Sorry, a hopped up hair. You did there. I saw it. Might as well check the house while I'm out. More resources can't hurt, right? Ooh, free guitar. Might as well check the fucking... Well, there's nothing to be had. Get spicy with me. Oh, okay, so, Aperios, you're gonna fucking love this. It is based on the Olympic Peninsula. The idea is that, due to reasons, in case you decide to play this, I don't want to spoil stuff, but yeah, due to reasons, the Olympic Peninsula was walled off due to strange, almost alien anomalies. You, while delivering a package, get pulled in for some reason and are trapped in this ever-shifting hellscape. It's somewhere between, like, Stalker, Control, and My Summer Car, for lack of a better descriptor. You build... you repair, maintain, and improve your car while trying to survive the increasingly strange anomalies of the zone. It is very, very good. And it's very evocative of the book from which the Stalker series was based, called Roadside Picnic. got into a drunken discussion about aliens in this subject. But that's another story. Like... Like, I don't want to go into too much in the way of, like, story details, because right now, all we're doing is finishing off our map before we head into the third main area. Like, the most difficult, like, central zone. But it's absolutely fascinating. There's no direct combat. It's more about, like, avoidance, learning the zone, and improving your vehicle. But there's so many good little quirks to it. I've been saying that it's been for me it's been very evocative of Subnautica, because, you know, the amount of time I spend with the vehicle kind of feels like, I don't know, it feels like when you finally get the Cyclops in Subnautica, and then you spend your time kind of living out of that. Like, it feels very similar. Ah, fuck it, we'll break this as well. And I also will say, it's like...
Future title suggestions: Aliens, Where's My Car? Pacific Baby Driver. Initial indie games.
Okay, initial indie games is good. Pacific Baby Driver. I like that one. I like that one. How are we doing for fuel? All right. All right. Oh, sorry, and Akira Zero. Thank you kindly. Like I said, I've definitely got to put Pacific Baby Driver on there. You know what? Ooh, okay. Got a couple of good spots here, so I might as hit that. Any fuel? None. Beans. Alright. But yeah, I also will say, so this is available on PS5 as well. And I've had to tone down a little bit of the visuals for this, just because it's very visually intense. Take the extra scrapper. Stick it on the roof. Sorry. What I'm trying to say is this game can look so much better than it looks for me right now. Oh, Legend, have yourself a lovely rest of your day, friend. The other things to note about this game is that due to like the ever-shifting nature of the zone, there's a certain roguelike element to it, right? Like, you can only be in these areas for so long, unless they are stable, that if you hang out here too long, you end up with almost like a Battle Royale style storm encroaching on you, and shit gets intense. It's also very much about exploring these different areas and seeing what you can find. The anomalies aren't your typical video game enemies, and so understanding their behaviors, their patterns, and how to handle them, you know, not all of them are inherently bad. But some of them can wreck your day, especially when they start working in tandem. You know, it's very much you versus the systems that you must learn fucking mimics! Alright, we're good. My car is built to withstand lightning, so I don't gotta worry. Okay, yeah, so the mimics there are different than you would expect. They're like an ambush predator, hiding as a fucking... as a stack of wrecked cars. Such bastards. Okay, did I get all the... Okay, I missed one thing there. But we did it. Okay. Anyway, sorry, as we're between runs, so we're about to get pretty with it. So we're heading out to... What's this area? The Scorch. And I'm looking for red crystals, egg clusters, tree candy. Don't worry, it'll all make sense. Whilst also trying to get some of these anchors. The anchors are like reality stabilizers. However, we need the energy from them to be able to get back home. Because the way it works is you drive out to an area, get enough energy to then basically do your 88 miles per hour maneuver, and then head back. We're in the second part of the zone now, so we'll start seeing, like, the Scorch is going to be a little bit swampy, but predominantly, like, burnt red trees. Great for the thermocrystals we need. Not so good for some of the other stuff we're in need of. And the next part of the story, this beat here, we need to build a specific piece of kit that will allow us to head into the final part of the zone. I don't know what's in there. I've never been, I've never seen, but I'm not rushing to it, because, again, as I said earlier, once we're done with this game, I'm going to be sad boy, sad noise. Or, Lizzie, here's an idea, or... No. Lizzie's like, we gotta find shark mods. How about no? My musical theatre debut begins with my masterpiece of how about fucking not that? I could have been musical theatre. Also, I can pause it, but due to the purely chaotic nature of this game, when I'm up against it, I'm not great for conversation. So, if you've got any questions, ask them now. Because once shit pops off... What do you mean, start with Shakespeare? Start with Shakespeare. Ruddy cheek. I do much wonder that one man, seeing much another man is a fool when he dedicates his behaviours to love, will, after he hath laughed at such shallow follies in others, become the argument of his own scorn by falling in love. Such a man's Claudio. Yeah, I didn't think I had a fucking Shakespeare speech on Quick Draw. Okay. So we got our first anchor up ahead. Just gonna keep an eye. Actually, here's a good point. Are those standard bollards or? Yeah, those are standard bollards. Alright. I'm just trying to remember to research the anomalies we come across, just in case. Oh, I love it. Our little car does these like little LCD, like hello. Actually, is this considered an anomaly? It is. Okay, I already researched it.
Fine. Now do Alan Rickman.
I mean, I can try and do Alan Rickman. He might not appreciate it, but I can try. Feels a little presumptuous of me. Oh, that's fucking cool. Yeah, alright, here's the good shit. Basically, the car's tracking light follows where I look. Thermo crystals, let's go! Tree candy, let's go! I got the... Oh, shit the bed! Fucking bollard scaring the piss out of me. Might as well move real quick. Okay, sorry, Akira Zero, thank you kindly for the bits, friend. Have a lovely rest of your day. To be continued. How are we doing for fuel? Side tank it out. Alright. I do have like an emergency fuel can just in case we get in real trouble, but... Sorry. I mean to be so loud there, friends. Come on. Okay. Basically, in this zone, one of the conditional problems is that the fuel tank gas is just evaporating. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Let's see, we need to head this way. Just gonna keep an eye out for any useful vehicles that haven't already lost all their gas. Oh shit! Okay, those purple looking fuckers will pop our tyres like there's no tomorrow. Oh, don't be a mimic, man. Don't be a mimic, man. Don't be a mimic, no, don't be a mimic. Not a mimic! Fucking yes. Okay, some shit down there. Off. Okay. There's an anchor down this way. Thank you, car! Ah, there we go. A little bit of radiation, but I mean, I wasn't planning on having kids anytime soon, so it's fine. Rotten egg. So what is that big thing in the middle? It's a god-awful spewing volcano. Sick Mickey. No, 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 no. Oh, get it! Sick Mickey. Blech. That sounds distinctively heinous. Anyway, good so far. Thermo crystals, better than nothing. Let's see if we can spot anything else. Oh, I think there's some thermocrystal spots out there. Alright, let's park her up here. Turn that off. Oh, of course there's a fucking storm coming. Of course there fucking is. Of course I am! How you doing for fuel? Yeah, you know what? It makes sense though, right? Because if there's fuel evaporation, then all the ambient cars would be fuck-a-doodle-doo. Good news is... good news is I've stashed a fucking spare. So, I've got a spare can of gas on the roof of the car for just such an occasion. That's not fucking good. Oh shit, it's a bollard storm? We just gotta fucking wait it out. Oh shit, that's a very good point. Is our spare reserves of gas also... We're alright. Gods, I hope not. Oh, really? Bunnies are fucking with us all. Bunny! Get it, fuck! Alright. This is not going according to plan. Is it Sea of Thieves Friday already? Well, there's a gas station here. Maybe we'll be lucky. Go get it! Anything? Alright, we got a little bit. Alright. Okay, might be alright. Oh yeah, shit. Should probably bring the car a little closer then, so I'd have to do this the old-fashioned way. Average drive through Tacoma. Except the smell's a little different. Warp. Okay. Just bring this little bit closer. What do you mean having a lit flare near a bunch of gasoline is a bad idea? Whose side are you on? Right side fuel tank is good. Alright, this has got to be enough to get us through. just a little nervous, alright? Alright, so down here there's a bunch of... Okay, so there's crystals, here's the facility, there's the last thing we need. Okay, turn that off, turn this off. Okay, I'm fucking nervous. Big truck, goodies, love to see it. Oh, no. Air freshener, don't worry about it. Okay. Don't worry, this is good. Basically, the storm will charge the batteries in our car. Because I got these two little, like, cheeky winter... Oh, piss it in, I forgot something. Why do I even try and carry on a conversation when we're doing this? Why? It never works. Everything is incredibly normal and fine. Do not worry about a thing. Taking the flares. Oh, there we go. There's flares in fucking keeping alive right now. Oh, shit. Oh. Fucking door! Honestly, I'm getting real fucking nervous right now. I don't think we should risk too much of this for a biscuit. The storm's getting real fucking intense. So let's get the... Oh, fucking life. Let's get the last of the crystal, the last of the anchors. Get ready to get the fuck out of here. This is entirely fine! Any feelings you have that we may be in danger, don't even worry about it. Oh shit, I need that. God damn it, hot dusting. What? I can't hear you over this fucking storm! That thermo crystal I'm just gonna have to forgive. Because there is no way I can get to that without getting absolutely cooked. And my little blokey bloke is not sturdy enough to survive it. That, maybe? What? What's happening? Alright, I'm just gonna make a fucking sprint for it. Ow, 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 ow. just gonna eat canned food about it. Oh, how did you survive masses of radiation? Oh, I'm just snacking. Just battle snacks. Oh, battle snacks and an acidic volcano made of vom. Love that for us. May I never have to say volcano again. Okay, well, she's not doing too bad. Alright, so the other thing, just in case you've seen this for the first time, is... basically... Oh man, the front bumper's fucking... We have to make a mad dash to the exit once we, like, rock its effect. And that whole mad dash is very stressful. But we have to be far enough away to activate the anchor. So we could drive cross-country to it. But that gets really fucking scary fast. Alright, that's cool. And honestly, like, you know, we should keep looking for more crystals and shit until the klaxon sounds. I don't think we're going to find any eggs here. We might... Ah, fucking... ranted-ass bunnies. Bunnies are the worst! Fuck. It's time to play some crazy taxi! Are you ready? Oh, and that's the klaxon! Those keeping score at home will know it is time to get the fuck out of Dodge. Alright. I think that one's our best bet. I hate leaving other resources, but I've played fast and loose at this point before, and it cost me a lot. A lot. As we zoom past everything we need to survive. What the fuck is that? Holy shit, that storm came in close. I think we're going to be fine, but the car is not happy with me right now. I'm sorry, car. This was supposed to be a fucking milquetoast run. Ha! Alright, we're good, we're good. Piece of cake. First time every time, right, friends? Ha! Alright, Fearless, to be continued. Not too shabby, friends, not too shabby.
We never came up with a way to harness those storms. Imagine if we could. Oh, the sheer power of those things.
Speaking of drizzle, let's just close that. We don't need to listen to the bad storms. Okay. So one of our tires got popped, but honestly that was about it. I'm going to be honest, feeling pretty good about that run. Oh. Got to turn the fucking engine on. There we go. Okay, was there anything you lot said while I was careening through there, gritting my teeth? We're good? Alright, we're good. Okay. So, how's your day, friends? Now we're back at base, we can talk about whatever. I stashed on the roof by mistake? No, we're good. Oh, okay. And what's real cool, so the large fuel can I had stashed on the roof didn't get evaporated. I guess because it was in the inventory rather than... I don't know. Alright, so what did we find? We found future stylings and the record player. Ooh. Very useful. Curious as to what happens. Oh, not that much. Alright. Scrap's all cleaned up. Let's get this place looking nice and polished. Interesting. So we can actually build a limb shield at this point, which is good. Definitely. We want to hit a few more areas. I mean, okay, friends. I have nowhere else to be today, right? This is my focus. Our little road trip is my my entire afternoon / evening. So if we wanted to, we could potentially start doing some story stuff. But well, that's really up to us. The thing is, like, we managed to get like probably 60 thermo crystals out of that area. So what we could do is build the limb shield now and stash it. Or we focus on some of the other things we've been putting together. Jesus! Hookshot just screamed, "Story!" from the back. Oh my god. Jump scare. Okay. Look, I'm just leveling with you, friend. We're going to be doing this game, maybe not 100%, but we are going to every region before we clear this, okay? Now, this does mean that we'll be able to, for the next story beat, we'll be able to head into the zone. And story areas tend to have stability because of how they do their storytelling, which does give us the chance to hoard up on materials. But, you know, our little car build is pretty solid. And if we have a look at the map, we do now have a pretty clear shot to Old Wall. Yeah, an Old Wall has stability. It means we've got to go through some fucking scary bits. What even is the smokestack? But okay. So here's the thing: if we're hitting story, this is us here. We're gonna need to hit E6, then beast it through C4, which is where we just were, and then head to there. Once we hit there, it'll be a pocket of stability. So we don't have to worry about the timer running out. We can take our time and just strip mine the whole fucking place. Okay. Okay. So let's get the car up to snuff. Like, anything that's a bit dodgy, anything that needs to be, you know, replaced or otherwise, anything that's potentially... Oh, I love you, leak-resistant battery. So, like, our auto parker is currently unreliable. Alright, give me the full rundown. Okay, so the panels all seem good. None of them have any fucking quirks. How about the doors? Doors are all fine. I'm not seeing anything that's got like the little... Oh, okay, now we've got this one here. So this is fragile. Okay, so let's start stripping the parts out, replacing them. This is going to be a hell of a run, so... Alright, the auto parker is fucking useful. Okay, are there any panels that are exhibiting? Lightning rod, that needs to get replaced. Turbine, you're good. Roof rack is good, door's good. Steel bumper. Oh, you're fine for the moment. Insulate panel. Fuel tank. Mini turbine. Alright, so one mini turbine and one lightning rod. Okay. You're bullying me into story. But again, after we're done with the story session, no. Like, I am... No, get out of the car. Thank you, car. Panel's fine, panel's fine. Alright. God, I love this feature. Like, we don't have the resources to build full anti-acid armor. So we've just got to take the vehicle we have and just make it fucking work. actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build a different insulated bumper. Because ultimately, I'd like insulated kit across the entire vehicle, right? But this way, we don't have to spend any additional resources. We just stash this here until it's fucking ready to go. Okay. Alright. So what are you all up to at the moment? Sorry. Here's me doing, like, full-on, you know, tinkering mode. Door and a sealer kit. Should make myself a little checklist. Oh, Kestrel's playing some No Man's Sky. Lovely. It's been kind of singing its siren song at me for a while. It feels like one of those things that I'm just gonna disappear into, like during the holidays or something. Y'all won't see me for a few days. It'll be fine, don't worry about it. So we want a lightning rod. And where was it? Where's the fucking mini windmill? Oh, mini turbine, there we go. Verdunson Ballatario, or Balatro, or however the fuck I'm supposed to say it. God, I love that game. I'm currently working on like the later difficulties. For that one, I've kind of fallen into, I wouldn't say a rut, but I really enjoy making flush decks, and so that's kind of how I've been beasting the later difficulties. Now it's just having all the stars align whilst I'm doing a run. Fuck you to the boss that lowers my fucking, the strength of my hand every time I play it. Like, that feels personally against me. Okay, the Auto Parker. Okay. So how are we looking? Bonnet. I'll tell you what, let's build the limb shield now. That way, no matter what happens, I don't accidentally use our resources to fucking sort something else out, you know? Oh, store items that you need in the trunk. Alright. Okay.
Nice work on that limb shield driver. We'll have the power grid prepped by the time you reach the old wall.
I will say I'm a little nervous for this run because we're going to be getting into the real shit once we get in there. Shit, we've got replacement headlights. My car, yes. Me, sadly, no. My life is a tragicless one in that. There is no junk in this trunk. This booty has no duty. Indeed. I may be happy of heart, but I am flat of arse. Yeah, no, this game knows what it's about, Bacon. The only way it could have been slightly better is if instead of like a magical Bondo, it was like magical duct tape. But duct tape, I guess, was already a resource. And then visit the dumpster of wisdom. Every time the dumpster of wisdom throws out fucking food, it makes me feel like, you know, it's doing the babushka thing of, oh, what are you doing? You have not eaten enough. Okay. Look, Verdant Float, I'm doing good. I've eaten. I've got my snacky snacks with me. I'm keeping my my road brain going. I'm just nervous on this next run. You know what I mean? I think you all can understand that. I did, Lizzie. Like, honestly, it's the reason why I'm actually like hot death today. Fiona made little street tacos for us. So we had like Taco Tuesday on a Wednesday, and it was real fucking cute. And then we drank and talked about the world. Anything, you know what? Okay. So we got repair kits, light kits. What do we need? Oh, you and you can go in the shredder. But what about my shredder? Don't need that many medikits. We need sealing kits. 2 sealing kits, 2 mechanics kits, and maybe some electronics as well. Hey, Verdant Flow, time travel is real, but when you embrace that, you can have Taco Tuesday any day. So 1, 2... 2, 1, 2. Oh. Oh yes, because I had to pop the. Okay. Yeah, Taco Tuesday on a Thursday. That makes sense. No, honestly, friends, the thing that's kicking my ass at the moment is still just it's just compound exhaustion. I feel like I've been running hot since well before like GDC and stuff like that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna trash the scrapper as well and just make a new one. Because like, we're going to be out in the field for a while. We've got a vac. I think we've got a vac. Okay, so we need a spare hammer and a spare vac. We've got a spare crowbar. That's fine. Rubber's kind of becoming another one of our bottlenecks, so I just... Next time we hit a... Oh, beans. Sorry. Next time we hit a safe area, I need to remember to, like, shred cars, shred electronics, that kind of thing, you know? Okay. Alright, so to recap, we have a flashlight, some flare guns, we've got jumper cables, electronic kits. We've got our limb battery. We've got spare food and health. Spare fuel. We've got a steel bumper we can just chuck away. Oh, we definitely need to repaint the car, though. Are we enjoying the off-white? Do we want to mix it up? Do we want to get weird with it? We've got crimson, pink, blue. Okay, everyone vetoed the yellow, which I thought was kind of rad, going for a whole like crazy taxi style, but apparently that's not cool. No, not all the colours. It's gonna take me ages. If you want to do a Voltron car, this is your. I did my time in. I did my fucking time in Armored Core. Well, that's kind of cool. Let's see what we got in terms of, because we picked up... Alright, so for the dashboard, we still got the Penguin, but we also have Gracewind Phil, Chupacabra, the Howdy Grade, which is the weird little immortal, microscopic little jobbies, and Mischievous Malcolm. Alright, Malcolm, you're in. At the moment we have the Blimp, we also have the Record Player, and Balto the Cool Dog. Alright, there's no way I'm not going to put a fucking Cool Dog. Alright, at the moment we have the high-tech steering wheel, but our other choices are Old School, Rally, and Weird. Nah, oh sorry, Welded. We currently have the Sculpture Shifter, and I think that's the winner. On the front we've got the Castle right now. We could have Future Styling, the logo, or the prop. Oh no, we don't have the castle. God, what's wrong with me? God, a tiny sir. Okay. There we go. Now we're cooking style. Scotty no. Scotty no. Okay. So yeah, batteries charged, cars fueled. We have our route. I've got all items needed. I don't think there's anything else to be bringing. We've not gotten this. Like, we could get the personal airbag. we desperately need more fucking rubber now. It's probably, yeah, that's gonna be why the... Oh shit, more coral though. We can make something that stops them stealing our shit. That's kind of cool. Alright, we need a fuck ton of swamp coral to be able to make the large backpack. That would be very useful. Okay, so swamp coral is a must. Alright, don't have enough corrupted energy for the junction bypass. We don't have enough limb magnets or anything for that. And for, yeah, the repair station would be fucking brilliant. And okay, Havoc Puppy, you're not wrong. It is actually easy to describe our operations as like fling goo. Ooh. Make insulated headlights now. Those are better than regular headlights. It's basically, yeah, what we end up doing is throwing shit at the wall and then having a little seance, and apparently it makes the car feel better. You know. Let's be honest, most of what we've been doing in this game boils down to, like, machine spirit seance anyway. The fuck is a blacksmith? The fuck is a devil grinder? A radiant dredge? I hate that for us. Yes, we definitely need a buttload more. Verdant flow. There is only one way we're going to find out. What is a remnant ghost? I do like the idea of the anti-grav emitter, which by my understanding gives us the Back to the Future 2 style tires that turn in and we can just float around. Okay. Okay. Right, friends. Go get yourself some snacks. Go get some water. I'm going to nip to the loo before we head out, because this is going to be a pretty crazy run. I'm going to try and spend some time in E6, see what we can grab. C4 we're just going to fucking scream through, because that's danger territory right there. But once we get to this new area, that's perpetual stability. It's a dangerous area, but we'll be able to just take our time, avoid horrors, get resources, etc. Alright, let me turn some tunes on for you. There we go. Okay, friends. So, yeah, Jamami, what could go wrong? Why be nervous, Will? What could go wrong? No, we can do this. PMA, positive mental attitude. We can do this. Yeah, no, Vernon, I'll crack the window for you all. Alright, like, don't worry, friends. The Longship are listening to their favourite album. The air conditioning is on. Please do not break the window. J-Post, who fucking knows? I've given up trying to guess. Alright, I don't know what days are quiet, wild, and weird anymore. I don't know. But I'm gonna nip to the loo, and we're taking the car out to be continued. Alright? Alright.
Tricks of the devil into dollar signs. Wind chimes, patterns.
hello, friends. Thank you all kindly for waiting. Enjoying the jams. I was reminded of the fact that Irony is fucking dead. No. That little car is cute as shit. Oh, actually, I haven't locked in the... It said Fred released a song about Sonic the Hedgehog. What the beans? So that one's Anchor Obfuscation. Mess. We could... see, we could hit a couple of these in play as well. Nope, I made it worse. I made it worse. Okay, sorry, let me get my focus back on. So, Irony is dead. I meant to talk to you about this earlier on today, but Call of Duty have released Cheech and Chong as operators with custom finishers where they don't shoot or stab anybody, they outsmoke them by cracking open a shotgun, taking a huge puff and blowing it in the other person's face. And I'm just like, Irony is dead. Irony is dead. All will be consumed by the meta obelisk of every fucking super franchise. Like, I'm pretty sure Cheech and Chong, not pro shooty gun bang. I'm pretty sure that might be one of their, like, core fucking tenets. But the fuck do I know? Varials Watto and welcome. Yeah, friends, I wish I was making this up for you, you know? Sorry, Vernon just said that Eiffel 65 released a song called My Console, where they just played PlayStation songs and spelled out the word PlayStation. Yeah, and it was just I'd heard it was happening, and then across my feed came the Cheech and Chong custom finishes, and I was just like, Irony is dead. Like, okay, you're making a super mega franchise. There are so many characters you can put into that make sense, right? You know, fucking your old 80s action heroes, your Helen Ripleys, your fucking... I don't know why I can't think of anyone else that isn't Ripley right now. That probably says something about me. But, like, there's loads of characters that fit in the world of things like Call of Duty and stuff like that. But Cheech and bloody Chong? Like, so far as I understand, they are not known for... unhinged shooty gun bang. I mean, okay, yes, we also have Superman in fucking Fortnite, and Batman as well. What's Batman's one thing he doesn't do? Batman doesn't use guns. Batman hates guns. Hates guns. Well, Batman, what are you doing right now? Don't worry about it. Oh, cool. We got an achievement for charging our battery. Right, there's nothing to be grabbing until we hit the fork in the road. So... That's the left, right, okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure I got these anomalies scanned. Because here's the thing, is like, for as evil as capitalism is, it's sadly what we're stuck with. And the thing that's been interesting about like the perforation of the brand crossover is it's kind of been a great way for people to show like, no, the TV show might not have done well, but people actually do give a fuck about, you know, X, Y, and Z. Hell, I don't think it could be resurrected, but, you know, had the kind of crossovers existed now back then, like, I do think things like Firefly would have been able to survive on, like, fan enthusiasm. Ooh, fucking tourists. Oh, shit. Oh, that swirling mass there reverses my controls and fucks up the car. What the fuck is that? We don't need a healing plant, but it's always nice to see one. Radiation's not too bad. Let's hit this if we can. Don't worry about it. You know, considering that we need tons of like plastics and copper and basic shit, like no harm in just tearing through this little bit. Good. We good. Yeah, it's so weird. All these statues keep hitting me up, asking me if I know where the, you know, the fucking Tower of London is. Like, what's up with that? Enjoy the flare. Okay. Right, also I got this cool new thing where I can just have the car heal me. It takes up a fair bit of battery, but we also have the means of recharging our battery, so... Alright, we want to hang a... we want to hang a right at the crossroads. Whee! Alright, we're good. We're good. Everything is... Oh, fucking tourists today. What the shit? You know what? I was gonna stop and check out that anomaly, but I'm not getting our car weeping angel to death. Oh, sorry, so the thing I was trying to say about brand crossovers is that they're a real good indicator of things that don't appear to make sense in capitalism, but people actually do give a fuck about. I think that's kind of cool. Ah, fucking bunnies. Yeah, help yourself to the fucking bunnies, mate. Like, I think about so much of this shit so much. Like, how AMs survive capitalism while making art in the year of Waluigi 2024, right? Like, it's definitely easier said than done. one of the hard things about it is understanding a lot of the different elements, but a lot of those elements don't have clearly, they don't have clear, like, explainable value. You know, if you have to sit down in a room with there's nobody about, check that house. If you have to sit down with Mr. Von Business and explain, like, why thing is good, it can be very, very hard to make that make sense. For him, not for you. I always keep thinking about, like, what are the ways we can change that? You know, the ad revenue model doesn't work. And the thing that's scaring me at the moment is, like, we've talked a lot about... Okay, when I say crowdfunding, I don't mean Kickstarter. I mean, like, people as a squad keeping something alive. So, like, you lot keep me alive, right? That is closer to tipping, but essentially it's like you, as a crowd of people, fund me not dying, right? But also there's an upper limit to how many of those kinds of projects you can support. Because you can either be directly involved with one very intensely, or you can be slightly involved with a lot of them a little bit, right? As in, like, some of you lovely Mother Hubbards put in a silly amount of cash to keeping me alive. You know I'm extremely grateful for that, right? I'm gonna blow this guy up. But also, like, some peeps, they have their subs, maybe throwing a bit every now and then, and that's the entirety of it. Probably because they're also supporting a lot of other folks, which is entirely fine. This isn't a critique, it's just a... If we start applying that model to video games, like, there are only so many Patreons you can support. So, like, how else do we keep our fucking games alive? And hell, I mean, brand crossovers are fucking excellent like that. We were talking about it earlier about, like, you know, putting your game up on Epic for free. And, like, Epic are by no means the good guys. But if they want to give my mates fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars for their game to allow them to survive the current hellscape, like, fuck yeah. The indie space doesn't have the same cavalcade of iconic characters that the AAA space has. And that's just due to the nature of, like, marketing and reach and PR and shit like that. For a brief period, also during what people were describing as the indie apocalypse, which continues to make laugh, there was, like, a handful of characters that you could know, right? Like, the fucking shitty from... Ooh, tanker full of gas? Might as well stock up here. The shitty from A Hat in Time, who I will still critique because, you know, they kept bloody JonTron in the game even after he was a racist piece of shit. So, like, they could have not done that. They actually had the option to not. So we can take the... Sorry, I didn't realise we could just steal the fuel hose nozzle off the back there, so I let it set up. But yeah, no, so for a time, there was like a very, very identifiable cast of different, like, indie characters. And they did do some crossover stuff with that. But ultimately, like, big brand crossover style things require one core pillar. Like, at this point, working with other iconic indies is more about, like, helping out the homies and, you know, cross-pollination than it is about making stupid money, right? So Dustin says they actually refuse to use Patreon to dodge the must-have all the content. The event horizon sucking their account dry like a Capra Sun. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Honestly, when I had the funds to be able to do so, I kept a lot of ongoing Patreon, a lot of Kickstarters, a lot of supporting friendo stuff, and it sucks to have to disable them as well. Like, it was actually this interesting thing that Steve was talking about in terms of like funding video games and starting to feel like you're responsible for them. You know, I think that happens on a micro level as well, that if you're funding a project, you don't want to cancel your Patreon because you don't want to let those people down. I don't know. Someone who understands the whole Patreon model will be able to tell you better than I. Oh, fuck a doodle do. Alright, we're going into the Scorch here, so I'm just going to fucking book a DeWitt. We're not going to mess around, we're not going to grab anything. Unless I see something that is absolutely positively what we need, we're just gonna fucking run. See, we didn't do this one, so we can't bypass it. But yeah. Verdenflow says, pay to earn? Yeah. I mean, pay to earn only works if the goal is essentially a rug pull. Because you might be the one who is buying and selling your funny money, but funny money don't get you anything outside of that sphere. So you basically need people to buy copious amounts of your funny money, and then go deuces once you've got enough to actually pull it off. Oh, I hate this. Setup, good. This whole area is going to be rampant in storms. If we cross country, we might be able to pick up the anchor while we're here. Pretty... There we go. I think we can treat ourselves. I think we can treat ourselves to an anchor. Oh, you little bastards! Alright, now we out. Alright, you kids can play, have fun. Don't fucking ask me for anything else. Okay, fuck all you. Don't fucking move on stage. Patricia! Daddy won the big breakfast. Where the fuck are we? Okay, we're back on the road. Fuck one of the doors, fuck one of the tyres. Shit bed. Oh, it's fucked. Fuck, there's nothing we can do. Alright, once we hit the next area, I'll just make us another tyre. This is gonna suck. Now, are we there yet? No, we're fucking not there yet! We're in trouble! We're in a lot of fucking trouble! Ah, of course, it's tempting me. What are we doing? We really need those. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, listen, Linda. We need these. Really need these. Oh, but stop kicking the back of my bloody chair! I'm trying to drive! Alright, there's the danger alarm. There's the get the fuck out of Dodge o'clock. Yeah, I should have done that. So one of the tyres is completely fuck-a-doodle-doo. Alright. I'm just going to have to make us a new one when we get there. Hope by the old gods that I can. Oh, fuck off, bunnies. I do not have time for your shit. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Guinea pigs are heckling me. I know, guinea pigs, I know. I just will have a driver's license. I don't know. It's so weird. Alright, something resembling a fucking road. Maybe we'll get lucky in the next area and there'll be a fuck off, bunnies! Fucking. It feels spiteful that we have to go past all the shit that I need. I hate that for us. Shit. Fucking Dorylingus. Shit. Before you ask, yes, that was a Duralius and Associates reference. Yeah, I didn't think you'd hear that. Turn over. Castle's like, fantastic, he's putting their legs on my side. Can we stop at McDonald's? No! I swear, if you all don't stop being little fucking terrors, I'll turn this car around and there'll be no World Peace Summit for anyone. That's a joke that I stole. And the part of Weebles the robot will be played by C222. Danger, danger, well over guard. Everything's going fucking weird. Okay. I always wanted to do a long ship version of... Did you all see the diagram of, like, you know, the kids start chanting McDonald's, McDonald's, McDonald's. Like, who would join in? Who would say we have food at home? And who would drive through, order a single black coffee and drive out? I want to say I'm the black coffee and drive, but I'm absolutely the chanting along with the kids. And Dustin, I want to believe I could do that, right? Because I'm not the, well, we have food at home. I want to believe that I could be that mean. I can't. And yeah, so friends, if you want to break down like how in the hot heck we're going to do like crowdfunding as we move on throughout the year, not us, but like video games as a whole, I'm super down to chat about that. I don't know how intense this is going to get. Oh yeah, no, J-Post, absolutely. Okay, so welcome to the smokestack.
You're not the first to try crossing the old wall since the anomalies moved in. But we'll make sure you're the first to survive.
2 things to keep in mind. First, to get through the old wall, there are 5 crossing points. You need to induce the electrical grid the entire way by driving the car close enough and fast enough along the conductors. You'll see them as you go. Once you jumpstart the grid, Tobias will route the mid-zone power your way, but no induction, no power, no crossing. Second, watch your battery gauge. You will live or die by that thing. Got it? Good. Start by connecting the power grid at the first crossing point. The controls will be up in the observation tower.
Okay. So we need to be incredibly careful. We need to be incredibly careful with how we... how much battery life we use. Now, the good news is we've got enough stuff on our vehicle that as we get up to speed, it recharges our battery. The problem right now is we have a completely shredded front tire. We have no tools with which to rebuild it, or to make a new one. So, like, right now, the car and me are not friends. Fuck is that? Okay. go fucking explore. So that's a tin opener. Fuck is that? That's a devil grinder, alright. Devil grinder seems bad. Fuck you. That's a tour bus. Let's see what happens when we hit this weird hand made of people. Woo! No likey to fighty. Alright, what happens if we throw this into the grinder? Nothing. Anyway, well the good news... Actually, I'll check down here to see if there's anything... If there's any fucking plastics or anything. Big bada boom. Alright, well the Ardra investigation truck might give us a little bit of what we need. Oh baby, you don't have what I need. This isn't going well. This isn't going well. What the fuck is that? That's a converter inside a devil grinder. What the fuck is this? Beach ball. Hit the handy back. Alright. Sorry, we're collecting 99 red balloons. So we've got charge stop down this way. Honestly, we should hoard as much in the way of resources as we can whilst this area is semi-safe, you know? Trying to get my face blown off. I didn't want to pick that up. Oh, interesting. When completed, the beach balls give us a piece of resources. Hang on, let's stash what we can. We're just going to take this nice and slow. Nice and slow. Of the kit to pull a spare tyre off the car. Yeah, because right now I don't know how to get Olympium or Unobtainium or whatever the fuck it's called. Hadouken! Fucking return to sender. Hopefully some of these lab computers contain enough plastic to get shit done. Of course it's a crew fucking door. We don't need doors. Fucking tire. This is why I was nervous, because I was thinking, I was like, oh shit, maybe I should have made a fucking spare tyre. No, it's fine. Tourist right off. Now look, it's totally fine. We don't need to make spare tyres. Byakuaz, I've got all the tools to repair a tyre anytime I fucking want. Aren't I smart? No, so Scotty, the red balloons appear to be something else. I'm not sure what. Like, we haven't encountered them before. It's like our first time grabbing them. So basically what we're going to do, friends, is we're going to kind of ignore the checkpoints as best we can to start with. And from there, grab, like, anomalies, resources, anything that looks like shit that we need. Because, like, one of the big things we need to find is what's called Olympian. I don't know what it looks like, I don't know where it comes from. I assume it's going to be some heinously glowy bullshit. But whatever it is, we want to get as much of it as we can. Now, from playing this prior, the story missions let us kind of fuck about to our heart's content. Until we start poking the proverbial story bear. Okay, let's do it. Once we poke the bear, well, then things start popping off, right? Course. Oh, hey, Phyllis, welcome back. No, we're currently working on that. So at the moment, I'm in this area. Oh, shit. I'm checking this out. I'm being real careful with the car because basically. In the previous area, one of our tyres got just fucking obliterated. Like, no survivors destroyed. Seems fine. So yeah, I'm just a little nervous right now. This game absolutely knows how to get me on edge. I could have rephrased that. I'm going to request we never speak of that again. See, of course, the irony about being out this way is. The irony about being out this way is that we don't have access to the same amount of fucking resources that we did prior. Alright. Let's fucking do this! Here, thing's exploding! Oh my fucking life, what is this? A tourist trap? Oh shit, a bed. So it's a fucking bollard packed full of tourists. Like, I'm not okay with this. Okay, this is a random start to a conversation, but I promise it's got some, like, forward momentum. Did any of you ever watch, I think it was like Mighty Max, based on the tiny toys, like the Polly Pocket for Dingleberries? There was a cartoon based on it, and it contained an episode that haunts me to this fucking day. And I wonder if you all have any cartoons like that. I'm nervous talking. I'm nervous talking. Alright, let's get in the car. Have a ham sandwich. Think about our choices. Okay, so we are here. The game wants us to be here. I'm honestly thinking we should start hitting these other... We should go pick up these other 2 anchors now, before we start doing that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we can't actually do that. So we've kind of got to go the way the game sends us. Alright. Well, so long as we don't... I don't know what to fucking do. You know, I could probably... Nah, even if I run through on foot. We could try and follow the path north. Sorry. Yeah, no, so, Phyllis, you're right. Like, the animated series was incredibly strong. But it contained this one episode about, like, a monster that absorbs people. And they're all, like, freaking out and screaming as they're trapped in this, like, horrific homunculus abomination. And I don't know why. That shit stayed with me. That, if you've watched the Oats shorts, it's not Slango, but it's similar to that, but just more fucked up. About it. The car is very unhappy today. Okay, take the road up this way and see what it gets us. Yeah, honestly, Dustin, I do feel like a lot of early Who would have been even more horrific had they had the budget, you know? As you know as well as I do, that a lot of Doctor Who's monster and set budget was essentially based on what they had access to. So, like, for example, you know, if Doctor Who was doing battle with some, like... Oh, yeah, they don't do big fucking walls up. Alright. The game wants us to play it its way, so we've got to do that. A lot of Doctor Who's plot lines were based on, you know, whatever the fuck it was the rest of the BBC were doing. So sometimes the reason why the Doctor would be in, you know, ancient Britain is because there was a period drama or a war movie or something going on and they just reused the sets. But I think the intention from the writers was always to do something way more fucked up. But I don't think that's a controversial thing to say. Yeah, essentially, Jamami. in fact, actually a fuckload of BBC products were kind of like done like that. Depending on what was successful and what the... what was successful and what the British government were okay with would influence a lot of what Doctor Who would put on. Sorry, a lot of... Oh, God. It's so hard trying to make interesting points and survive this fucking hellscape. So yeah, after the success of, I think it was Pride and Prejudice, the BBC got a ton of funding to make more period drama type shit. And it was all, you know, the costumes, the sets, the locations and stuff were reused. Because ultimately, it's a limited amount of bang for the buck. Okay, the game's being very kind to us. Alright, let's explore this area and see if, I don't know, did we pick up enough to get a fucking tyre together? We'll see if I can get a couple more pieces of rubber. We can make a proper spare tyre. How are we doing for fuel? Sides empty. Oh god, we are not doing good for fuel. Alright, let's top her up. I am nervous talking. How are you? I still think we deserve a Doctor Who's line is it anyway. But that's just me. There's no way I'm the first person to think of that joke. No way. I would bet cash money dollars I'm not the first person. You know what? I think I'm just gonna eat it. Yeah, sure. I know we're in a radiated cabin, but free food. That should be enough plastic to at least make a summer tyre. Give us a little bit more of how's your phone work? Sorry, let me know. I'll pause it for a breath just while I'm reading yours. Judicus says traumatizing cartoons. As a small child, this saw a small part of Watership Down. Oh fuck. Yo, I know I've told you all this story, but I guess Judica hasn't heard it. So I got shown Watership Down in fucking primary school because we had a substitute teacher and it was a fucking like stormy day. So instead of being let out in the playground to run around like fucking dingleberries, we were stuck in. So they put on a movie for us. And the fucking substitute teacher was like, what's this? Oh, this has got rabbits on. Watership Down? Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. A lot of crying kids that day. Oh. Yup, that's how I found out about it. Kestrel, you've told me your tale a few times, but yeah. Now, Dustin is suggesting we put all the doctors into one game of Taskmaster. I think that would be very fun. Hell, if Dropout had the budget, I'd say put them in for Sam Reich's one. I should forget what that one's called. Bombs equal candy. That's fucking weird. Don't see anything up here that we can shred. So, alright, let's just turn switch.
There are old shuttle stops at each crossing point. Use them to recharge your battery and hope they're still in working condition after all these years.
Game changer, thank you, Dustin. Okay, so now install a functioning limb shield to ensure safe crossing. Well, we can fucking do that. Alright, steel bumper. You are worth nothing to me. Limb shield. Let's go. Oh yes, let's make that some attire now. What do you mean we can't craft this? Oh, it's because it's a tier 2. Alright, there we go. Like, there's nothing to be doing for this. It's not good, but it'll fucking do. I guess the other thing we're going to keep an eye out for is anything we can... Hey! Scotty, that's really fucking cool of you, alright? Limb shield. Okay, so the limb shield is on A. Okay, link to gate 1C, 1B, 1A, 1B, 1C. Alright. Huh. And yeah, Dustin, I think that's why I'm so fucking on edge while I'm playing this. Hey! Scotty, seriously, thank you. Like, now Wolf and Judica do not have to worry. They shall not have to worry about nonsense. Like getting adverts from the US military when trying to watch a weird Brit fucking Ravenholm his way through the Pacific Northwest. Alright. Are we linked? Alright, kids. Let's get fucking weird with it. Okay. Alright! Fucking yo, alright. The car's taking a little bit of a hit, so I'm gonna splotch patch it up now. Oh, actually, turn the fucking engine off. But did good. Oh, there's any more shit, you know. Okay, so we've got another cluster of stuff up ahead. Alright, we can do that. We just got to keep an eye out for just anything involving a fuckload of energy. Oh, okay, yeah, we got a fucking power drive through all of this. Alright, we're good with the radiation. Alright. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Tobias, how's the power routing?
Well, the neighbors are complaining about the flickering lights, but I told them to light some candles and sit tight.
Francis?
Levels are good, holding steady.
Oh!
Circuit complete. Keep it up, driver.
fucking going. I guess we just fucking bomb around. Wait, we're at a different spot, right? Okay. It's a little bit spicy here, but well, maybe we'll find something that'll save the fucking day. Some plastic, that'll help. You know what, we can talk about messed up cartoons and good times when we get out of this. Scotty, I just wanted to say thank you again, friend. You know, and I can get a bit in the fucking zone with this game. But that's heckin' cool of you, right? I mean, honestly, considering everything going on, I am not a person who's been expecting anything. Okay, so despite the fact that they're pushing us to zoom through it, we don't have to. Okay. Ah, Restless Roots, a good afternoon to you, friend. Coming in. So Restless Roots, I am very on edge right now. This game is fucking good, but we're, as Scott was saying, we're in like a serious like tension point. We're about to break into the nearest and most dangerous part of the zone. And it has us doing some like high-speed fuckery. So I'm just hoarding what I can, you know, having a ham sandwich in my Renault Espace. I've got to stop making that reference, it's so bad. I'm so sorry. But we're doing good. Okay. Kind of left the limb shield on, didn't I? Alright. So we've just got to like high-speed bomb it through this. Anyway, I hope the stream was good. How was it? Otto and welcome. Come settle in. Just, if I'm not my usual conversational self and I look like I'm stressing out, it's because I'm not and I am. Alright. If it gets bad, again, we've got that canister of gas on the roof. We can fill this shit right up. Let's fucking go.
Getting some interference, Tobias. The power supply is wavering.
I'm working on it. Our local battery farm's putting up a fuss. She hasn't been taxed like this in a while, but I'm easing her into it. Don't worry.
This is bad. This is bad. Ah, fuck sticks. Oh, he's not happy with me.
Battery farms 1 through 3 are reporting total power drain. They're spent.
How long to recharge?
Could take up to a day.
No, I got this.
We keep going. Limb shield's gonna keep us in really good nick for a while. Ah, fucking terrorists!
Oh, shit.
Total power loss on stations 9 through 15.
I'm on it. Oh, shit.
Get that power back up. The gate at the final crossing point won't open without it.
I'm rerouting power from Battery Farm 6.
Easy. Too much and you'll blow out your control center.
Too little and the entire array's going down. We have no choice.
Alright, this is where we brought the big fuel can. Okay. snack down on some goodies and go from there. But yeah, so Restless Roots, what were you up to stream-wise? I've kind of been like half nervous talking throughout most of this mission. I keep asking people really good questions and then ignoring all the answers. Thankfully the limb shield's keeping everything alive. And for as long as it's in that like charging bubble, the limb shield's got plenty of time to refresh, reload. Oh, fucking course. Do we have an electrics kit in the car? I might risk it for a biscuit. Especially right now. It's like, alright. Look in the car. Alright, so the two side panels can use a spatch. Okay, Kestrel, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Thank you for coming with me on this unhinged journey so far. Spoiler, it's going to get worse before it gets better. Alright, I'm going to crack open this, because, I mean, this could be the goodies we need to make it through this. Sturdy Kiwi. Answer unsure. Please ask again later. Alright. Now we did just use one of our fancy doohickeys, so I'm hoping there'll be lots of goodies up here. That turns bombs into things. There are not loads of amazing things up here. I was right to. That was not worth the resources we spent on it. Oh, God. It's a nice, relaxing game on a Thursday. I'm not stressed. I'm not stressed. You're stressed. Shut up. Sorry, I just keep thinking about that whole thing of, I thought I was a genius, right? What I'll do is I'll put the meditation tape on 2x speed. That way, I can calm down faster. Little ladies in my ear going, ooh, 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 breathe in, breathe out, ooh. Alright, we got this. There's caffeine and Pringles is my witness. We fucking got this. Alright. Come on, Snacks. I need your power more than ever. Limb shield's active. I'm so glad we splashed out all the fucking good batteries. That was a smart play on our part. And that's definitely the no one knows how smart we are. I got that big brain, thick energy, you know. Not you, obviously, Fred. Sorry.
Battery farm 6 core's overloaded. I mean, it's shutting down.
We can't lose the remnant. I won't let it go.
Get back inside. The radiation's peaking.
I've got to repair it. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let this plan fail. We're too close. Your theory, we can still prove it.
Stop! It's too dangerous out there. Tobias, please, Tobias, come back.
Oh, Titans, what unwelcome. We're in some fucking wild shit right now, so I'll be with you conversationally in a sec. Fuck! I'm trying to dodge some gnarly shit. Okay.
I'm at the battery farm.
We can't stop here.
Liquefied, but I can bypass it.
Francis, I need you back at the control board.
Not now, Offie.
The minute Tobias reroutes that line, you need to push the connection. Miss it by a split second and we lose the entire power grid.
No. Almost ready.
Please don't do this.
Francis, it's now or never.
I'm rerouting the grid now. I'll be ready for you.
This fucking acid is chewing us up. Fuck! Double fuck! Alright, we're alright, we're alright. Car's not happy, but she's holding together. You got this, my little mechanical homie. Fuck!
Give us a signal, Tobias.
The front
Tobias?
bumper's almost shredded.
Stay with us.
I got you, Offie. Francis. Well, what do you know? One time, I find myself out of things to say. Offie, take care of him for me.
Tobias!
Francis, I love you forever.
I love you forever.
Power's back online. Francis, now!
Tobias, answer. Tobias, answer me.
Don't do it! You can't go out there! Driver, the power's holding steady. You can open that final gate.
I know, we're not. Just a minute. We've got to get this thing back in working order. We've got to charge the battery. There's nothing we can do. Back tire, back bumper, but... The limb shield's got to survive. I'm going to grab the anchor. The car recharges. But oh, well, okay, so Titans, whilst I'm doing very, very ill-advised manoeuvres. Way cool. I hope you have a feckin' good time. I kind of drank myself silly yesterday, and this Saturday is Longship Day, our 6-year anniversary of this whole little corner of the internet still existing, which I'm very, very happy to celebrate. I think the theme for this Longship Day is going to be fuck you to the haters. I watched a video earlier on today that was talking about my nemesis. Someone was saying that they expected when they got to our age that they'd have a nemesis who would be evil, but would be brilliantly evil, right? Like, that you could respect their evil. And in actuality, the person's a fucking dingus. Okay. Yeah, we're good to go. The back tires are shot. My limb shield is on. Oh, open the door from the observation tower, my mistake. Okay. Main doors are open. Let's grab everything that's not fucking nailed down and then run. The tires are out of whack. Everything is fucking broken. The car is still standing. Just gotta make it through. Oh, I bet that back tire is actually shredded. Okay, now we make it to the Adra site. It's just a game about ponies. But yeah, so Titans, I hope you have a lovely night. As always, thank you for throwing stuff in No Grey November. I haven't been able to get the airbrush or anything out in months, and I've definitely been artistically living vicariously through a lot of you. Okay. Yeah, we've got to locate the junction stabilizers, but... Okay, where are we?
The entire area got scrambled in instability. I'm afraid Tobias...
I told you. I told you, didn't I? We weren't ready. We should have planned it better. We should have known.
We did the best we could.
No, do not give me that. If we had, he'd be here with us.
I'm sorry, but we've got to help the driver.
Don't you dare. What? Wait, is this how you dealt with Alan's death? You put your head down and let work fill the gaps?
Actually, that's precisely what I did. And you'll recall the breakthrough in self-healing materials that I made that year.
Oh, well, good for you. I'm sure Alan would have been very proud of you using his death that way.
You know what? That whole pep talk I gave you before to convince you to go through with it. That's precisely the same crap Alan would tell me all the time. It's worth the sacrifice. Stay late. Don't worry about me. Finish your work. Then we can start a family. Always he'd spew that crap.
So why'd you say it to me?
Because he has to have been right. Because if I let myself think he was wrong, then... I can't live with that regret. I gave everything for Lim. This is the last thing I'm holding on to for myself. Every single day, I still think about how if I had left the zone when we had planned to, I wouldn't have lost Alan. I hoped that Lim Tech was done killing our own. I'm sorry about Tobias.
Tobias was all I had. I need to sign off for a while.
We'll be here when you're ready. Glad you got through, driver. Power on that stabilizer, and I'll see you back at the garage.
Yeah, for Tobias. Okay. So let's just keep a hawkeye out. We're inside new areas now. And there isn't really a precedent for what we're going to be up to, so... The only thing we know is that there's a couple of unstable anchors that we can get. There's a building up ahead. And we're looking out for essentially like this game's equivalent of like unobtainium. The Olympium. Now, maybe that's not a thing we can get here. I don't know. But that's our next big... That's our next big bottleneck. Good news is that the more we drive around like a lunatic, the more we charge our batteries, so you don't have to worry too much. Oh, okay. The only thing we've got to conserve a little bit is fuel, but it's just a game about ponies! Alright, we've got 2 anchors we can grab as well. So we should come out of here with at least a bit of corrupted energy. Right now things seem eerily quiet. Alright, well there's the facility down that way, so let's go check it out. Hey Iron Imp, Watto and welcome friend. Well, don't know what that sound was and I don't like it. We're getting into the pretty intense parts of this game now. It's good. Oh god, this game's fucking good, but it's not pulling any punches. Thankfully it is not an underwater driving game, I'm very grateful about that. Interestingly, the facilities don't seem to give us anything extra we haven't had. No, Dustin, you're correct. My apologies. It is, in fact, a Sur-DRIVE-al horror. So if we come up with a good one for next week's, Zone of the Fenders is still my personal favourite, but I think there's room for more, you know? If you want a quick synopsis on the story, anybody, just let me know. I mean, I will say, Subnautica Bakar isn't actually a bad way of looking at this. It's just kind of, you don't build your base. The base comes pre-prepared for you, and the only vehicle you get is, you know, what is initially just a fucking beat-up old station wagon. Zone of the Fenders, the second rubber. Look, I said it before, I'll say it again, you better be writing a book. love that auto parking rig. Ooh, just a big fight. Okay, so Moose, narratively, the synopsis was we built a special, like, protected limb module, which allowed us to essentially jumpstart the systems between the inner and outer gates, because the area was so unstable that trying to jumpstart that much power was damn near lethal. We succeeded, but unfortunately, Tobias, the humorous assistant, he didn't make it. He didn't make it. So right now we're just kind of My Chemical Romancing it, you know, because we're going to carry on. Whee! Ah! Sorry, that doesn't stop being funny for me. But yeah, we've now made it to the other side of the wall. From here, like, who knows? All fucking bets are off, friends. But we're getting it done. Now, is that a balloon? Yeah, let's hit that. And right now, because we're in an area of stability, this means that we've got time to just hoard resources, explore a little, like see what the zone is throwing at us. It's hot dust. We managed to get one really good corrupted anchor. I'm going to try and get a couple more before we hit the stabilizer. I didn't realise that last area was more of kind of like a high-speed rally run than anything else. But Earth Defender Force, not bad, not bad. I think we can do better. Alright, so dead ahead. Now, I don't know if we're able to get access to Olympium in this area. I don't know what it looks like, I haven't come across it, but that's kind of what we're keeping a hawk eye out for. The car's taken a little bit of a beating, so I'm trying to be gentle. Oh, lovely. Look, I gotta say, Iron, like, if your goal is to, you know, be more stable, play more video games, you couldn't ask for a better title than Baldur's Gate 3. There's so much game to it. It's like a whole ass season of a show, but you get to be the everything. You know, it is one of those things that really does deserve the praise being heaped on it. Okay. Turn that off, make sure we don't have any other lights going. Yeah, all that Larian tech. And they know how to make it fucking work for them. You know, I love the fact that there's so much of Divinity Original Sin 2 in the DNA that makes Baldur's Gate 3 so good, including like items, assets, the whole fucking philosophy of it. It's so good. So yeah, no spoilers from me. I haven't done a full run of Baldur's Gate 3 yet myself, for very specific reasons, which I can't go into just yet. Oh, these fucking tourist traps. Alright, I need to see what happens if I hit one over there. Oh, beans! You know what? This was not the time for experimentation. This is not the time to fuck around. Oh yeah, those are horror pillars that come out of the ground full of tourists. NPD. Shadow of the Car door? I think Shadow of the Car lossless is pretty good. I think you're already winning. parking lot for aliens currently run by anomalies. That is good, Lost Flowers. Oh, okay, we've got some contenders again. And hey, like, you're under no obligation to come up with shit for me. But yeah, so we're just at a pretty tense part of the game, and I've been on edge for like the last hour and change. Which is different, which is very different than edging. Didn't think I'd have to say that. Okay, Damacy is pretty good. Takes a second to pass. I've got hella radiation. Better eat 10 beans about it. Super Mario Odyssey is pretty fucking good. Sorry, usually to get these corrupted anchors we have to go to the most dangerous parts of the map. Not that that's like... Yeah, well actually, so well, I think they're still recovering from their Seattle trip. Angelos, who's one of, like, an old friend of mine and a Longshipian regular, actually did the UI for this. And their work's fucking incredible. Baldur's Tailgate! There we go. Boosh. Biggity bam. I think... Hot dog, we have a wiener. It's so horrific seeing the tourists just crawling out of the ground. Moose, if you would be so kind as to put Baldur's Tailgate in the mod chat, I think that's next week's one. It's too good. Katamari Damacy was solid. There's some bangers there, but... You know, we got to understand when a contest is won, right? Once we start doing these things, it might start... Alright, battery's good. Fuel could be better. Okay. Let it drive. Very good. Just try and get as much. That's definitely glowing. Oh, because it is worth noting that definitely when it comes to plastics and a few other basic resources, we're starting to run low. So... even though this isn't the fancy new super resource, it's definitely needed. place is clear. We'll smash out its light so we know, and that means we can get some more light. Oh, it's on this side. Ah, there we go. Sorry. I walked right past it! Okay, so let's hit this little shack. Man, there's tons of these converters out here. It's almost a little bit unsettling. You know? We got this. No one knows how cool we are. No one knows. Let's just nip back to the car before we hit the middle long building. Oh, and there's our car, illuminated in the darkness. See, here's the thing. While this is a city skyline, those aren't buildings. They are just jutting chunks of rock that have just burst forth from the earth, right? Like, they ain't buddies. Shit. Unintentional Dustin, so I don't want to take the credit for being funny, but it's pretty good. But yeah, it creates this really oppressive, almost like Eastern European concrete city. The kind of vibe you really do expect from games like Stalker. Except for it's not a city, it's whatever the zone has done to this part. Oh man, this city's fucking huge.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Alright. 2 wrongs to make a right, 3 rights to
How's
make a
this
left.
opening going?
It's going very, very good. We got through a really, really intense part, and now we're in a new area, so I'm just trying to grab every resource that's not fucking nailed down. Because we're running a little low on... the basics, you know, plastic, copper, etc. The story continues to be fucking brilliant, and pulling no ruddy punches. Yeah, we're doing good. I was going to continue faffing about today, but I got bullied into playing more story. Happy, happy story time. Nothing bad happens in Pacific Drive. Cue the Always Sunny theme. Alright, that's the lap. Okay, so... we've got both the anchors, we've loaded up all the resources. It seems to be like the only other sort of base. Oh, there's another Adra car right here. Not great, not terrible. Actually, how are these cars doing for fuel? Oh, not too shabby. Let's steal it. Sorry. We kind of used up our reserves on a previous panic refill, so... take everything we fucking can right now. Oh, this poor car. But yeah, so hey Shift, how you doing? What's my welcome? Like, I don't think I said a proper thank you for fucking the full 66 months. You know? Like, we ain't far off of, yeah, long ship day is this Saturday. We're not far off of 69, which is brilliant. Alright. Alright. You know the music. Time to dance. Wait! Don't even worry about it. Oh! Fucking hell. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't even worry about it. That's a lot of creepy hands. Can't enter Ringo Star, and I've got creepy hands. Alright, we should be good. These headlights are fuckadoodle dude, but they're basic. You hear me, headlights? You're basic! There we go! Smooth as. But yeah, now we have access to the deep zone. This seems fine. Okay. The car's actually in good nick, considering. Like,
Welcome back. Now we know where the well is, but you're the first to step foot in the deep zone in over 15 years. And I need more time to understand Alan's
Suppression method. So why don't you stretch your legs and chart the deep zone while you're at it? We'll need to map a way to the well as it is.
okay, next mission. Explore the deep zone. Okay. Friends, Vikings and miscreants, you have my attention once more. Thank you for bearing with me. How are you doing? For reals this time. For reals. Let's get this stuff stashed. Cable clip. Pacific Metal Gear Solid Drive of Liberty. Not bad. Yeah, fill this fucking thing up. Yeah, now we can pour it out for Tobias. My friend who helped run SakuraCon, and also the one that just got kind of cooked. Oh no! I'm sorry, Moose. We need more storage. Oh yeah, no, we got storage outside, don't we? Okay, you can take a little breather because I want to chat with you lot whilst I'm getting the car up to snuff. We got a ton of corrupted energy. Kind of wish we'd gotten some more. I wish we'd gotten some Olympium, but we'll look into that in a bit. Alright. Okay, so the insulated door's got to go, because that one's just fuckered. There's a non-off-road tyre. So Off-road, off-road. Off-road and working. Spare. Into the grinder with you. See if any of the components have got problems. Now the turbine's looking good. Side fuel can, lovely. Mini turbine. How's that battery doing? Fucking great. Alright. Main panel is also fucking doodle dude. Alright. I'm gonna get friendly dumpster and shred the nearby freebies as well because we need them. Okay. Hey Moose, like that's better than, you know, that's better than actually sorry. Oh no, but sorry, sorry Moose, I didn't mean to talk down your frustrations. It sounds like this isn't as bad as it could be. And yo, the amount of like recruitment scams going around is ridiculous. Like, I think this week alone I've gotten like 5-6 unsolicited messages saying like, oh hey, no name individual, we saw your details on site. Would you be interested in blah 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 blah? Like, fuck it, no, we've never. Piss off, robot. This isn't your house. Oh, right. And we do have this extra little spot outside just in case. Raven says, how many quirks does the car have at this point? I haven't checked. Answer is probably far too fucking many. Days. Couple of days. Fuck yeah. I would say that our car is a very, very unique individual at this stage. Okay, so we need a panel, a door, and a tire. Let's get those built before we start spending on anything else. Okay. Off-road tire. Insulated door. Insulated panel. Dice says they're getting a bunch of scam emails from people looking for artists. Yeah, I can imagine with everything right now, like, that's an aggressive part of, well, trying to rip people off. Alright. Looking good. Sorry, I'm still seriously considering converting our car to electric. Oh wow, Miyazaki was saying that there's also a scam of people pretending to be the artist. That's unsettling, to say the very least. I don't know. So there's this thing that everybody tells you in the world of streaming and whatnot, is that you should always have your email easily available. I don't do that because, one, most of the people who want to work with me know me or come in here to talk to me. But the other is like having your email, especially on something like your Twitch page or your social media, what have you, so easily scrapable, like so easily. Like, I don't think I've had anybody like hit me up about a role or a thing that actually turned out to be legit, you know what I mean? So that does limit the amount of spam that I get. It makes it harder for people to throw scams in the way. Well, yeah, headlights. It's cool, we've got spares. That makes sense. Sorry, Dice could have said as people find him on an art station. Yeah, I can imagine that must be very, very common. Alright. Do we have much goo left? We have a little bit of goo left. Okay. Well, we picked up a ton of chemicals, so we should be good. Alright. Let's spend some energy. Let's see what we've got. Jesus. 10 stable, 6 unstable, 7 corrupt. Let's go, baby! So, Iron, you are correct. It is also worth noting that because I'm lucky enough to have been around for fucking ages, like, a lot of people do know me in the space, so I can't say it's something I recommend other people do, but, you know, it's one of the many ways in which I'm very lucky in my profession. You know, the kind of people that wish for my paid services are also people that come by here and say, hello, you know. Someone asked me earlier in the week, is like, how did I get started on doing, like, consultancy stuff? And I was like, you know, I had a big old think about it, and I was like, shit, like, I'm not a really good example. Because most of the people that want to work with us, you know, in the Longship as a whole, they already know me. And, like, for all intents and purposes, what I do here is kind of flex my skills on the regular, right? But if we were talking about this in like a traditional sense, I'm essentially giving away free advice. If we're looking at like a sales wankery kind of standpoint, and that's not how I do it, but like essentially, if someone needed my advice or my consultancy, like in an NDA'd format with specific deliverables, they already know I can do it because they've come on by and they can be like, oh, well, how would you do this? And I can just say, because you lot keep me alive. You know? As a complete aside to an aside, there's this thing that happens a lot, especially in community management, where you get asked questions during your interview, and sometimes some cheeky bad words will actually use what you suggest during your interview as part of their, like, overall plan. we don't even have a snifter of Olympium. The circuit boards we can get, but the Olympium, haven't even seen it yet. The limb-chipped engine might be worth looking into. Because here's the thing, we've got the classic. So so I guess the turbo light engine, more horsepower, less miles per gallon. Sorry, I missed Fred's follow-up comment, which is, you know, that's one reason why Will is very lucky in his profession. The other is that authorities never got a good solid image of him. What you're talking about? I haven't emigrated multiple times. What? So, yeah, you're in that specialist trade where there aren't many people who have that spheres of knowledge. Which is entirely, yeah. I don't know. Now, friends, I think I've told you this like 8,000 times. I've been feeling absolute survivor's guilt this year. Because, you know, the people I'm working with now, I met them years back. And now they're at the point where they, like, actually want my help in a paid professional capacity. You know, just coming by the longship and asking questions isn't enough for what they need. But, like, I know so many friendos who are as good, if not better, in the field than me, but have just been kind of thrown into the mix. And they're all in there in the mosh pit trying to find, you know, any gig. Yeah, fuck it. Sorry, survivor's guilt is real. Okay. So we can't start researching any of the Olympium stuff because we need to get out into the zone. Alright, so we've got the junction reroll. We can't do the advanced antenna because we need limb magnets. That's going to cost 1. Junction bypass we could do now. Junction bypass just means that we drive past major motorways. We still need fuck tons of marsh eggs. Just fuck tons of marsh eggs. I honestly, like, there's no point buying the limb-chipped engine because we won't be able to build it until we have fuck tons of unobtainium. So yeah, I think we just grab some putty. Oh, what does the blowtorch use? Oh, the blowtorch, of course, uses March X. Alright, well, fuck it. 1, 2, 3. Because everything's been kinda rebuilt as needed. So we'll just get this up to stuff. Okay. Oh, Fred. Go, play some games, have a good time. What's the gaming news you dropped for us? Kind of been in here all afternoon. Huh. Does not ring a bell. Well, I hope it's cool. That was very boring for you all, I realised immediately. I am so sorry. Okay. Just spatching up the... See, I was going to ask Fred to tell you all some of their experiences in doing, like, you know, games writing and things like that. Eh, 99's good. Okay, so... gonna need... we're gonna need an impact hammer spare. Actually, you know what? It's at 1. Don't need that. Like, the MREs are good, but honestly, we've got health kits which do it better. We need a spare impact hammer and a spare saw. So let's just move these over now. Get our kit all ready to go. Hopefully we can hit some like pockets of stability. We already got a spare vacuum. Fuck. Actually, we'll make another. We'll make a fucking another. Because let me tell you, I am not fucking hoovering up those bloody crystals again with my bare hands. That was bad and dumb. Okay. Oh, we need a spare crowbar as well. Just in case, because I didn't do that before, and it cost me everything. Okay. This game does something to me. I was contemplating it earlier, and I think it's... So, like, Subnautica, once you know when you're safe, and once you know when everything... Like, what creatures are where and how to handle them, like, it becomes more about the management of it all, right? Like... You remember that point in Below Zero where I suddenly realised that I could just fucking run over... where I could just fucking run over the specific bastards that, despite looking horrific and spiky and roaring, they were just fucking blowing smoke, right? Ah, okay. So the limb shield protects us from physical. The ion protects us from radiation. Man, we need that, but acid. Yeah, no, fearless. But, like, fear is a thing to overcome in those kind of situations. But with this, the creatures aren't... None of them are overtly fucking scary. You could argue that the tourists are pretty bastardful. Just bastardful. But ultimately, if you know what you're doing, like, you can handle them. But the chaos and the tension in this comes from the fact that you can have multiple systems all popping off at once. You can find yourself in, air quotes, the shit quite easily. That at no point are you really safe, because sure, the winch wankers aren't bad, right? They just grab your car, they dangle you around a bit, and that's just That's fine, right? But they can drag you into things that explode or set off or electrify, and you can end up with this, like, you know, Rube Goldberg machine of fucking chaos. So you can't relax when you're in the field, and you come back here, and you're just like, oh, okay, God, now I can breathe. But again, we've talked about this a lot, but it does run saying, because the car is our full expression, it is how we traverse the world, it is how we customize and express our whole, like, you know, this is mine. Like, as we become more and more focused on the car and the car's needs, we become obsessed with it. And were we not told? That's how the relics get you. That's how the relics get you. An item, I don't think it's... I think that one's particular skill set plays a lot into the varying spheres of videogamery, right? You know, there aren't many actual community and PR specialists, right? There are people that have mad skills, but not specialists, whereas it comes to, like, you know, any of the engineering or creative spheres, you can be a specialist in something, you know? I mean, I guess you could say, back in the day, like, before I'd been doing the long ship as long as I had, I used to say that I was a community manager, and I specialized in what we called front-facing content, streams, YouTube, etc. These days, I do all the things. I'm a man of many hats. But I guess that was my specialization. But again, it's not like you need an engine programmer who specializes in fucking CryEngine, right? That's a very specific thing. A lot of the other skill sets are very wibbly-wobbly. And it can be hard to prove your worth in those spheres unless you're already riding high, if that makes sense. Sorry, this conversation has made me paranoid, so I'm just rechecking the hot sheets. No, we are good. We are good. Nothing new bad has happened. Love that. Yes, being a solo operator means being a human hat rack. And it's like, the thing that the thing that Hookshot was talking about earlier today, that they contacted someone for some pitches for, like, press and marketing and social media ideas, and they had the forehead slap moment of, like, this is so obvious. How didn't I think of it? Because if you're wearing 5 fucking hats, you kind of forget about the Jamiroquai hat. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, I am so glad. If I'm able to share my knowledge and it helps people, then I'm doing my job right, you know? Okay. Before we spend or do anything, let's see what we've got available to us on the board. What's on the board? George Dawes. It's fucking bad. It's bad. It's all bad right now. It's fucking bad. It's super bad. So that smokestacks are there. The red spires. The fuck are the red spires? Oh yeah, fucking haunted car. I don't see any potential, like... Ooh! Oh, beans, we can't get there. Sorry, there are some areas of perpetual safety up here. Okay. Alright, this looks like our best bet. Like, we hit this junction in the Myers, and we just kind of keep going through. Well, so one of the other thematics around this is that this car isn't just a car. This car is referred to as a revenant. And revenants are kind of like the dangerous objects from Control, right? They look like innocuous things, but they have an energy and a rule set all their own. So, like, earlier on, in the story, we learned about somebody who found a box of chalk, I believe it was, and inspired them to draw murals, and these murals ended up being prophetic. But the problem with every revenant is that the person who bonds with it becomes obsessed with it, and ultimately it fucking kills them. That's where we are. So Fearless, you've played a whole bunch of this. Do we want to be aiming for red spires or smokestacks to find Olympium? Does it matter? You don't need to give me the too much of the deeds, but yeah, no, you're spot on. This game is using every tool that it has to communicate so much with us that, like, it's fucking great. But I think it kills me that we can't map a route to there. It's a dead end, not a limb gateway. Because... So we've got one in the smokestacks we can go to. We've got one here in the red spires. And we can re-roll either of them. Potentially to give us a little bit of a better... There's a chance we could roll for safety. And yeah, so again, safety means no time limit, no worry. Hakuna Matata. But we need fuck tons of the unobtainium. And if we do it, we can build a repair station at here. Which would save a lot of time and a lot of resources. Yeah, but we're going to need a fuck ton of marsh eggs, fuck ton of limb magnets and limb chips, both of which require some cheeky stuff. So, like, limb chips, it's 6 opium fragments per chip. And what are the limb magnets? I don't know. We haven't fucking found those yet. Well, Jabami, I don't think that's a bad read, and I think it's gonna be interesting to see, like, why were we here? Who has people deliver shit up to, like, you know, the Olympic Peninsula? But look at those fucking storms. Like, this is not good. And yeah, I don't see any of the other. I don't see any of the other areas that has the perpetual peace. I don't want to go to damn forest. I'm sorry. All right, so. All right. Well, let's see what this is, right? Torn apart. I hate that. And this one is Turncoat. Oh, that's where the car has some spooky times. I mean, Dustin, I'm very inclined to agree with you. Now we can re-roll this. Concussive blasts. That seems bad. Let's try re-rolling this one. Oh, we're out of charges. Alright, so concussive blasts, or the ghost has the car has a bad time. Oh, actually no, we're gonna go to this one because this one's got some magnet stuff, whatever that is. Time is okay, but low on corrupted. Thing is, we've actually got more corrupted than we know what to do with. Now our bottleneck is eggs, crystals, Olympium. So Iron Imp, none of the devs are in right now, to my knowledge. The only thing that we know is that, much like Stalker games, the short story Roadside Picnic was a big influence for this. Which I got to chat about with somebody the other night, which was real cool. We were talking about how the theory that the aliens built the pyramids is a very racist theory, in the sense that the concept that ancient non-European civilizations wouldn't be capable of making something like the pyramids is a very, I don't know, very colonial mindset, right? And I was talking about the fact that the only way in which that makes sense is in the concept of the roadside picnic, that if any of these were actually built by interstellar races, they're basically like either markers or tourists who stack up stones when they're walking around for whatever bloody reason. Just something that got me thinking. That's like, those are the only reasons, because like, yeah. Well, the other is that we're a nature reserve, which I always think is quite funny. Yes, Raven. People do tend to think Stonehenge is aliens too. And a lot of those ancient alien type individuals, I don't think a lot of them realise that what they're putting forward is something that's very offensive. But, meh. I guess it's just like, I've looked up and read about so much different spheres of history that we've gone through over the years that it seems like it makes sense, at least to me, that hammering anvil, light ambient radiation, torn apart. Okay, so there's a bunch of resources there. No resources there. But there's beach balls. So, like, I think this is where we want to go. But on the flip side, that area doesn't have what we need. Sorry, so here's what I'm doing. I'm looking at the things that we haven't, the not recognized parts. And, okay, so I was going to take us here to the smokestacks, because up in the smokestacks there is going to be a guaranteed healing station. Fucking brilliant, right? It means we can get a free repair, and then, poof, across we go. But we need Olympium. And I'm looking over here, and I'm seeing these not recognized. I'm like, that kind of looks like Olympium. Like, we'd have to book a DeWitt through whatever the fuck this part was. But up here, aside from the spooky turncoat, because for this one, yeah, limb magnets are a thing we need. Circuit boards we make. The Olympium is denoted by a little, like, not octagon, the six-sided sectagon, whatever the fuck it's called, right? And if we look over here, there is a magnet that's not recognized, and there's a little... hexagon, thank you. Sorry, Wolf, my brain is wibbly-wobbly. Yeah, so that's where we need to go. This is going to be a long fucking journey, though. Okay, so if we've learned anything, one, we need to make an off-road tyre just in case. Spare tyres are fine, but we need one that can actually fucking get it done. Right. We've got mechanics and patching. Okay, so we want one putty, 2 patching kits, 2 electric kits. Putty, 2 sealing kits, 2 electric kits. Oh, and 1 mechanics kit as well. Because, you know, we're in for a long haul on this one. Honestly, the light replacement kit's just fucking worth it. I feel bad, you know, but... Oh, fuck it. We'll bring one with just in case. Who knows? Maybe we just haven't encountered a situation where I desperately, desperately need them. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be a long fucking drive. So we're going to go from here. We're going to hit E6, C4, A9, A2, and then question mark, question mark. This is going to be a horde. So I'm going to have to box clever, box smart. Alright? You'll have any thoughts, feels, or questions? Because I'm going to hit the bathroom before we leap onto this one. I'm doing that thing again where I'm just staring at the fucking car. You know what I mean? Like, the thematics of this game is about being obsessed with your vehicle and how it will eventually destroy you. And here I am just being like, look at my car is amazing, give it a lick. Ooh, tastes just like raisins. Raven, I absolutely fucking agree as well. Also, this is going to be our first foray into the inner area of Pacific Drive. Like, the last one we did was a carefully curated story mission. This is going to be a fuck-a-doodle-doo. Okay, so what do we need? We need anything limb. We need, desperately, Olympium, or Unobtainium, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, and swamp eggs. Desperately need fuckloads of swamp eggs. Crystals as well. We've got enough of a vac to handle it all. We've got enough stuff. Alright, bathroom time. Enjoy some funky jams. I'll be back with you all in just a second. Don't get into trouble. Stay out of the glove box. And then, yeah, we've got a big fucking ride to go, so. Yeah. Beep. You're about to go on a little adventure. Okay. Okay. Return to a gateway deep in the zone. So, to recap, E6, C4, A9, A2 we'll just skim through and then we'll head up to here. Hopefully Ghost Card doesn't get too bad. But, like, we're up to 6. I'm going to fix the hood opens. Because the other ones, I can handle it, it's just, it's annoying. Alright, let's fucking do this. Okay, so in the same way that if I'm driving, one of you has to handle the tunes. Conversation topic. We were talking about like kids shows that you still think about, and I was talking about how that one episode of Mighty Max still fucking haunts me, where all the people get pulled together into this big amorphous blob. What? And I mentioned the other one yesterday. The other day? Fucking time now. The Extreme Ghostbusters. And how they had one episode where there was like a ghost virus where people grew pustules that became ghosts. Blech. Still think about that one because it's fucking gross. You know? I'd be interested to know, because to every generation some fucked up shit is born. I was just on the cusp of the British safety ads, but I know a bunch of you who grew up in Canada still have flashbacks from the Canadian safety ads they put up out there. Got heavy fog, but nothing we can't handle. Just got to keep our fucking tourists. Keep our tanks filled. Trundle through. If I see anything where we can just do like a big old loot and scoop, then I'll try and stock up for us. But you know, what the fuck is that? Some big old anomalies. Oh, fucking left, right into a bunch of tourists. Get this for us. That could have been bad, but it wasn't. Huh. Apparently there's fucking something around here. Oh shit. So we've got a repair section there. Got a couple of anchors there. Like honestly, if we head up that way, can just hit both of those in real quick succession. Love that for us. Oh, fucking hell. I was hoping there'd be like a gas station around here somewhere, but we'll just have to keep going. Okay, where were we? Yes. Just keep going until we get to fork in the road. This feels personal. But yeah, so Moose, I think the Canadian adverts went on way longer than the British ones. Because the British ones were pretty gnarly. Like, kid getting fucking splattered by a train and shit. A lot of those, wear your seatbelt or look both ways crossing the road, followed by fucking brutal death. Like, I try not to get arsey about that stuff, but I'm often reminded about how the opinion of British censors is very much that it's fine so long as we're doing it for air quotes your good. But like, I think it's kind of bullshit that as an artist, you're not allowed to hit the same beats. Oh, I love it when it does this. Taking everything we can now because we'll probably fucking need it later. Trunk's gone. Any fuel left? Not enough to. So we hang a left here and we'll grab a couple of anchors, because if we end up in the shit and we just have to bail, so long as we've hit our anchor threshold, we can bounce. What the fuck was that? Hey! Happy hair. These things are real fucking cute. They just heal your car. They don't have to, but they wanna. You can hang out here as long as you want, Bubs. So going back in, Wolf was saying I remember seeing a British ad where a group of kids on a tarp got splattered by a hatchback. Yup. My fucking fear of grain silos is completely unfounded. Moose was saying there was the Concerned Children's Advertisers, which I'm convinced is history's most coked up boardroom. You'll have to tell me about that sometime. Raven says the thing I remember traumatizing me as a kid was walking on to my parents watching Wrath of Khan when I was 6. And they were interrogating someone, don't remember who. I put this bug that crawled in the guy's ear. Oh, yeah. There was a Battlestar Galactica movie 1,000 years ago where they crammed people screaming. They crammed people screaming into this, like, giant bumblebee pod that resulted in them get fucking turned into giant lava or some shit. It was unpleasant. Alright, first things first, let's get this fucking thing. Dice Goddess says when they were like 6, their brother watched Mars Attacks. There's a film that's fucked up. The fucking body horror in that is no joke. Why did I leave my lights on? Why am I starved? Okay. Wonder how long that bunny will hang on. So I've got to admit, this bunny is more than welcome to, like, stop in with us any fucking time. Hoffa says the most traumatizing thing they saw was the end of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. No, gonna go ahead with a big old hard agree. It's the point where Christopher Lloyd's eyes go, like, fucking, like, cartoon psychotic. That shit was traumatizing. Alright, happy hair, you look after the car. This is fucking haunting. That's why we don't go to Ravenholm, friends. On the plus side, the left-right doesn't really affect us. Oh, that's it. Still. Raven, thankfully I don't know that book, but if bad things happen to dogs in it, then obviously I would have personally been in fucking tears. Alright, so we got a house and a facility up ahead, but nothing super duper. Oh, that's a fucking mimic, isn't it? No? Alright, that's cool. And shout out to this fucking rabbit that's working overtime. No, don't fuck up my car. You know what? We don't need base resources that badly. We'll hit the science lab up ahead because that might have something we actually need, but ultimately we've got a lot of ground to cover. I hope the bunny's still hanging on when we go through the next area. I don't think it's gonna, but I hope it is. Oh, sorry if you missed it. So basically there are a bunch of different rabbits, and they all seem to do the same fucking thing, which is scream around and attach to your car. Some cover you with acid and oil, some electrocute your car, some screw with your controls, but these ones are happy bunnies, and they heal your car actively. Now, we don't have too much time in the mires, but we need to be keeping an eye out for eggs. Eggs. So there's a really good spot there. Now we could go cross country and risk it for a biscuit, or head on down these roads. It's eerie darkness, but we got that fancy big headlight, flashlight, so we can see. What the fuck is that? Fuck you, me! Shit, here's the eggs. Ah, you fucking bastards. Alright, we're just gonna have to fucking... We're just gonna have to fucking deal. Belching barnacle. Fucking rancid. Loads of these eggs. Deal the... you know what? Fuck it. I guess we're going this way down the road. Alright. Just keeping an eye out for those big old fucking blobs, I guess. Trying to get cooked in acid. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. That is radiation, not acid. Not great, but... I'm nervous talking now. What I was trying to say, friends, between bouts of freaking out in the darkness and this game messing with me, was basically that I honestly think Animorphs is one of those very inspirational series. It's wild to think that it was written with the intention of being a book for children, or for, air quotes, young adults. Because it is fucked up. Like, it does some messed up shit. But in the same breath, like, I find myself thinking about it years on. I kind of feel bad because I know Numbers always wants to talk about animals. Okay, PBS was just saying that Redfern was their generation's bridge to Terabithia. Well, that's a great thing when nothing bad happens at all. The end. Alright, but we are going to stock up on it. Alright. Let's get.
Come on down to Big Dave's. What you got there, Big Dave? Oh, I've got so much stuff.
I know. Sorry, the game's like, do you know you're in danger from radiation? Yes, I know. It's alright, I'll eat a ham sandwich about it in a sec.
Barely bloody worth it, but alright.
Okay. So, down the road, hang a left. Eye out for the eggs. Holy shit. What the fuck is this place? What the fuck is this place? What the fuck am I looking at here? I've never seen this setup. I mean, we did just see it in one of the areas prior, but fuck. Right, this place turns steel into whatever the fuck that is. Adra Research Lab or something. Fascinating. Maybe it's supposed to be like an Adra station or what have you? Fuck if I know. Alright, well we haven't got too much time in this area, so I don't want to fuck about, but still. Guess we fucking follow these. Some Back to the Future type shit. Don't judge me, we need this. Fucking beans. Oh, we've got to keep up with it. You. Ah! Fucking tires are very unhappy right now. I don't know why we're doing this. I mean, there's got to be a reason, right? Ah, fuck sticks! Did that on purpose. Alright, let's... Jesus H. Alright. Oh, that fucking bridge is toast. See what the stats the fucking tires is. Alright, good news, that one's just got a puncture. Please be okay. Please don't be shredded. Okay, just a couple of punctures, we're good. Hey, this game makes me nervous. So we want to be hitting here if we can through the swamplands. Ultimately, we just need to head dead ahead through here. Try not to fucking die. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, balls. Ah, swamp balls.
Francis, I don't know if you're listening.
Oh, now you
A
decide
while
to start
ago,
talking.
You asked me why I cared so much about the remnants. It's because I saw Alan the night of the accident, during the mass hallucination.
Except, I'm not sure it was a hallucination. We had a tradition. When we were both working late, he'd swing by my lab for a coffee break at some ungodly hour. That night, he visited. We talked. The coffee burned my tongue. Nothing out of the ordinary. Seconds later, the gamma ray surge swept through the facility, and the roof caved in. I looked for him in the aftermath.
I couldn't find him anywhere, because he hadn't been in my lab. He was ground zero at the accident site, miles away in the deep zone. But I saw him, touched him, smelled his cologne. He was there. Impossibly there. More than a hallucination.
You never reported that?
Admit to Arda that I communed with my husband's ghost. When they were already looking for ways to push me out, not a chance. I gave them my technology and my home, but I'd be goddamned before I let anything destroy my professional credibility.
And this remnant?
It's my last chance to know if what I saw was true. If it came from the well, or if it was all in my head. The things we spoke of. Things I couldn't have made up. Never mind. I know how it sounds.
Like you've seen a ghost.
Well, so much for grabbing that extra anchor. Closing time, James. For England. And for whatever reason, the windscreen wipers now do not like me. So that's a new tick. Love that for us. Sorry, the acid will just fucking shoot through the car.
Good news. I can
Good
replicate
news,
Alan's
everyone!
suppression method. We'll stand some chance of halting the gamma ray burst from the well. 30 years later, my late husband still manages to impress. Figuring out how to keep you alive once the reaction gets going, however, that's harder. But I have an idea. Francis, I need your ear.
Go on.
We know that as soon as the car gets to the well, the trigger will be instant. Once this remnant expends its energy, gamma radiation will erupt from the well, and the driver will be at ground zero taking the worst of it.
Yeah, no shit. Actually, so PBS, as a complete random aside, did they ever do an adaptation of Bridge to Terabithia? I feel like one exists, but also we've been driving for like 6 hours, so I may be hallucinating. Oh. Okay. The movie was all right. All right, but then one did exist. Okay. Sorry, friends. I know I'm not being the chattiest. It's just like that whole area is complete darkness. And you saw as I fucking drove us into bad swamp town. Outside, we don't need lights. Okay, so this is hammer and anvil. Now, we don't know what an air quotes blacksmith is. So, we're looking out for new and weird. We need unobtainium. We need limb magnets. If it looks hinky, we scan it. If it's glowing, we'll make friends with it. But let's... Oh, fucking hell! Oh, it is a boom bunny. Oh, I don't like that. You're a fucking bomb. Why does this game have mimics? Just drive around. Okay, right, so first things first, we've got a setup there. We're coming at this from a weird angle, and I don't know how the I don't know how it's gonna shake out, so just, yeah. Head this little friends.
If a dairy cow stops producing, is it a milk dud or an udder failure?
An excellent question. Okay. Now we know what that is. Spoiler, bad. But we've got the Ardra. That's the tin opener. Okay, so we recognise those. Lots of cars. It's a shit to handle. Alright. That is... so far nothing fucking out of the ordinary. Okay, sorry, nothing out of the ordinary on account of what we have already fucking seen. Some corrupt heavy. Great. So, okay, so far as I saw in that last section, chasing the lightning spark doesn't do... So that's a circuit gate. What's it do? Can it be harvested? No, that would be way too easy. These things ain't nothing, they're just fucking anomalies. Ow! What the fuck? What's the car doing? The car's doing mostly fine. Need a bunch of snacks about it. Okay, so got these facilities here, right? We want to head this way and down. So we'll back up, aim for this little area, and then maybe find what we're fucking after. Friends, I am scared, I am lost, I am confused. I want to talk to you all about books and media that shaped us as kids. I want to talk about stuff and things. But A's, fuck, this is the worst. Alright, got that Adra shield going. Alright, that is definitely something, alright? Ooh! Or whatever it is, we're in the blast radius. Is this the hammer and anvil? Right, that's a bollard. Alright, that's the blacksmith. Alright, that's glowing purple. If I know anything about anomalies, purple is important. Alright, how do we get it? How do we get it? Magnetic hammer. Wait, we can't get it without a magnet hammer? This is the worst! I need this! That was what we needed for one piece. Just one. Oh, fuck off. Oh shit, where's the car? Oh, where's my car? Okay, the car is alright. I'm in severe trouble. Better eat snacks about it. Oh, the car is fucked. We gotta fucking go. 2 tires are busted. Hood's fucked. Lights fucked. 2 doors are cracked. So we know how to get Olympium now. We just fucking can't. I'm sorry, car. I should have left you alone. I thought we were safe. Alright, hopefully the tyres aren't fucked too much. Let's see the state. Alright. How many puncture repair kits have we got left? Just the one. Oh, good. All that for one piece of Olympium. Materials to make more, do we? Oh, we do. Okay, at least get the front tyres going. Oh shit! We have a spare. There we go. Okay, back up and running. Now we grab the putty. Try and fix the fucking front of the car. This is only the first of 3 areas. Fucking hell. Damn it. Okay. At least, despite my better judgment, I bought a bulb replacement kit. Okay. We're somewhat better. Oh, no, we are not. Front side panels are also fuck-a-doodle-dude. The power of Bondo compels you. The power of Bondo compels you! Okay. So, we weren't ready for this. And I brought us through here anyway, because I got cocky. Let's see if we can... Oh, that's fucking bad. Alright, well, that other corrupted anchor is just gonna have to fucking wait. We're gonna get the shit out of here. Nope, 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 nope. So we can't get unobtainium until... I hate leaving anchors behind, but... Yeah, so we can't get unobtainium via Kuaz. We don't have a Magna Hammer, so we have to bring one with us. We haven't found any of these limb magnets yet, but we did scan the hammer and anvil, so that's good. That was one of the things we needed to find. Okay, I do like a British cover band called Panic at the Tesco's. That's pretty good. Just because if they have any chemicals or extra plastics here, this is what we need to build, like, you know, replacement kit. Okay. Just a quick pit stop. Just a quick pit stop. We're on the way out. No fuss, no muss. No fuss, no muss. Piece of cake. So I wonder what the deal is with the energy gates, right? Oh, fuck me. Okay, so the next area we're going into, the fucking next area we're going into, oh, this area we just left did have limb magnets, we just didn't find them, is torn apart, light ambient radiation, and a swift storm. We've just got to fucking book it, alright? Red splotches are good, right? Yeah, so good. So good. So good. So good. We're gonna fucking die. I don't know. You know what? I don't have any right to call myself a conversationalist because all that happens on Pacific Rim days is, and then Will panics. Twisted pedal to the twisted metal. Yes! We got this. Got this. Depending on our fuel reserves, we do have our emergencies. Oh, look how many fucking... Alright. Now, you know what? Alright. So we have to get to here. Now, what is that? That is a limb... No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Because I have a theory that if we drove into the center and hit that, that might stabilize the area, which would allow us to go through it. But then everything else about this area is fucking vicious. This is not the place to hang out. Bunnies. Bunnies, no. Fuck. Fucking wankers. Yeah, you want to take those? Yeah, you can fucking have them, mate. I absolutely do not want them. They are not friends. Ah, look at all that fucking unobtainium. Wanker. Okay. Oh, fuck! Terrorists! Hi, my name's Will, and I've drastically underestimated what it would take to survive in this area. Also, those big pillars are fucking pulsing. They're alive. Gordon's alive, and he's a fucking disaster. No. Don't get tempted. Don't get tempted. Don't get tempted. Things are sent to try and trap me, lure me away with promises of goodies and no problems. This is a bad place. This is a bad place with many storms. There's the fucking klaxon. Which if I had stopped to pick up the goodies that were sirens singing themselves to me earlier, I'd be at fuck-a-doodle-doo clock right now. Alright, so here we go. So this area is turncoat. We've got cursed elements, so the car will sometimes freak out because ghosts. We're looking for limb magnets. That was too much water. We're looking for limb magnets somewhere. If you see them, if you know them, if you'll just want to, just yell. Just stick your head out the side of the car and be like, "Burr!" Okay. But firstly... No! Stop! No! I hate No. Do not have permission to fuck with the radio. Okay, now. This does mean that I don't want to be leaving the car alone. There's lots of corrupted stuff up ahead in tight succession, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Can't leave it alone for very long. Right. No. Cool. Love that for us. Good. Okay, now something down there is glowing. Now, it's either one of those fucking anvils, which nearly fucking killed us, or it could be... Is it the blacksmith? Yeah, no, that's the blacksmith. Alright, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. It's alright, we've got our cool kid shield. Alright, we're good, we're good. This is when we can survive, get the fuck out of here. Don't know what. Fuck. I don't. For a second there, friends, I did not have brakes. Okay. I know. So you're alright, car homie. You're okay. Got the cool shield on. Windows are down. We now have more than enough energy to get the fuck out of here. If we choose to, we good. Romeo and Juliet. I like that. Alright. The thing is though, like I said, I don't know what we're looking for. Some of these larger buildings we're not getting into. Oh fuck it, risk it for a biscuit! Stay safe, car. I feel you're judging me here. Shit! Fuck you, that's my orb! Fuck you, that's my car! No! The fuck's my orb? I know. It's okay. I know, homie. I know. That's a bad place to be. I know. Reassuring it like I'm reassuring the dogs again. Alright, let's hit the road. The road, just hang a left. I haven't seen anything that looks like a fucking limb magnet. Like it could be that the blacksmith's got like loads of cool shit going on, and like maybe that's where we need to be, but I'm on level with you all friends, I'm not confident. I'm just nervous talking. This isn't even a conversation. I am not a conversationalist. I'm just a guy in a fucking car freaking the fuck out. Ooh, woohoo! Man, the shield is fucking great. Just trying to overuse it, you know. That's not where we're going, but yeah. The side panels is mad at me. Fuck are the limb magnets? Like, am I just being stupid? Turn the engine off. Hopefully that gives us a little bit of breathing room. Like, maybe it desperately needs to be like an Ultra base or something, right? I know. Wait. Oh, it's just a crude door. The game's world is insulting us a little. Last one's not worth it. Not when we get cooked. Okay. Okay, has anyone played this enough to know what I should be keeping an eye out for with the magnets? Because I feel like we keep going past stuff. And maybe that's it. Maybe it's not. I didn't think magnets would be a complicated one to find. Oh, one of the tyres is really fucking unhappy with me. Okay, I'm just nervous talking. The car is in the worst state we've had it in weeks. Fuck that sign, in particular. We're gonna have to risk it for a biscuit to get the fuck out of here. Alright, if anybody has any ideas, speak now. But I think we've just got to make a run for it. Like, I don't think that the... Maybe there's just... Well, it says there are magnets here. Lost Files, do I know what transmuters look like? Yeah, the little, blue sphere-y things, right? Are those it? Alright. We'll have to try on another run. I'm in trouble and I'm not ready, you know? So apparently they look like the transmuters. Okay, I have seen those kicking around and I just assumed they were that. Bigger and on the ground. Okay. So I have gone past a few of them, which gives me hope. I know what I'm looking for, but I'm woefully underprepared. Even you can see that. And this is the cleanest exit I think we can hope for. Fuck ton of corrupted energy. One piece of unobtainium. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry, car. The car did not deserve this kind of abuse. Next week, we're going back to the fucking paddling pool. We're gonna go hang out in the green P&W, and we're gonna have a fucking sandwich. It's gonna be A-OK.
Fresh new upgrade waiting for you, driver. Straight out of the oven.
Use the Tinker Station to identify and fix the car's quirks. Get the overcharger from Hoppy's pneumatic tube. Alright. Okay, so the wheels aren't fucked. It's just... Okay.
What do you think, Francis?
It could work.
It will work. We don't know anything about the well, but the driver doesn't have to go in completely empty-handed.
You're removing the arc device's limiter and overloading its charge capacity.
Right. So no matter how much energy the car's getting blasted with, the arc will be able to overpower it to open a gateway. It's the only way to extract the driver from whatever's going to happen at the trigger point.
And then we use Allen's suppression technique to keep the whole thing from completely exploding. This sounds like a lot.
Arc device mod's looking good. Now you can head out and overcharge it. We'll give you instructions when you're en route.
I'm not saying I don't trust Oppie. It's just... We've had a lot of plans. All those plans haven't gone... Well, according to plan.
Overcharger? That's so last 5 minutes ago. The oscillation overthruster is where it's at.
I don't know, like, I've been checking the Steam charts recently, Bacon, and it seems that, like, you know, the number of oscillation overcharged thrusters is really decreasing this season. You know, what do you say to that? That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff, right? Check the port car. Yeah, one sealing kit. Oh yeah, we need 3 sealing kits for 3 pieces. All right, and headlights I'm not good. Okay. Let's get to work. Sorry, and Bacon, I hope I said thank you for the bits. That last run. Whew. Oh, we can't repair it because we don't have enough rubber!
The results of her plans have been less than. OPP timer.
Dustin, that was spot on. Yeah, we better shred the fuck out of everything. We need plastic. We need rubber. We want it all. And because on top of this, we also now need to be able to produce a fucking, what was it, a Magna Hammer. Because that's the only, like, reliable way we can get unobtainium. I love this for us. I love this for us. Okay. Anyone have a conversation topic whilst we're just getting the car ready for next week? Because, oh, my brain. So Lost Flower says, so the things that change items into other things, there's a version of those for magnets. Okay, so the limb magnets are specifically from conversions. That is interesting. Like, we could make that work, it's just... yeah. It's like... okay, if we want to repair... if we want to repair any of the cracked setups... got 2 cracked windows. We don't have the rubber to make more ceiling kits. Maybe. But then that leaves us with 1 piece of rubber. We could make, we could just replace them and have stuff on rotation. That's not a bad shell. But that, putting them in the fix-it kit doesn't fix cracks or faults. You know what? Honestly, let's just fucking... yeah, we got loads. Okay, so plastic we're actually good for. It's just rubber. Alright, so... let's just shred the 2 busted pieces and rebuild them. Like... okay, so... set sail with 1 piece of rubber. I left all my treasure in 1 piece. No. Oh, hello, tiny car. I know. Because, yeah, at Dustin, I did see those pieces out and about. Oh, and an insulated panel. Quicker to just... so we need 2 doors and a panel. And then we can putty the rest. Okay. Okay. So conversation topics. Trying to think of some good ones. It is still wild to me that Longship Day is on Saturday, and sorry if I mentioned this yesterday, but I was going back to our super early clips, and one, how did you lot put up with me during those first, like, 2-3 weeks, because the sound quality was fucking garbo. And then, it's so weird to think how far we've come. Like, in terms of Longship HQ, so we had Ket's house, then... so Ket's house, Ket's PC. Then we had Unit 2. Unit 1 never worked, but... sorry, Unit 1 and 2 at Ket's place. Then we had Gameworks. Then we had what I will call Fiona's place, because I moved in. Then the previous place, the Hell Base, I think I named it, and here. So we've had 6 primary streaming locations. I mean 5, I guess, if you count the 2 different rigs at Ket's place as just one cell. I am insanely happy that we have outlasted some terrible, terrible people. And yeah, and on the conversation of, like, one's nemesis and all that bollocks. I have been thinking about how, while not every villain has had their comeuppance from everything. Oh, Oh, there's putty and paint in there. Something in my backpack? Yes. You know what? For as much as the lack of justice on a certain somebody chaps my biscuits, you know what? They have to sneak around and fucking hide and be a shisty bastard, right? They've got to hope that they're never publicly known enough again that everything comes out. They've got to perpetually be in a slimy state. And I get to run around being fucking happy. I get to hang out with you lot 5 days a week and on the extras. I don't go hide. Shit. You'll know about my fucking, you know, my misdeeds and my hard times and shit. Right, insulate door, insulate door, insulate panel. Right, like, there's no fucking secret jump scares or shit. And, like, I was kind of talking about it earlier about how, like, you know, this long ship day is very much about, you know, we outlasted. And not like, you know, when we've joked about outlasting, like, fucking Stadia and shit like that. As funny as it is, but more like, we've outlasted shitey people. We've outlasted bastards. I tell you what, Vernflow, if we ever get John Cena money, I don't know, can hit him up and be like, yo, do. Because I bet no one does that. Bet I'd be the first person. We'd have Stadia, Artifact, NFTs. I'm just gonna shred the spare tire because pieces. Definitely need the rubber. So yeah, I think a big part of this weekend celebrations is going to be that, you know. I don't know how much will come of it, but you know, I got chatting with some friendos about some cool stuff moving forward, which will be fucking great. The amount of cool shit that hopefully we'll have on the way this year will be fucking rad. And yeah, like, this year is going to be a challenge to get through, right? But that's true for fucking all of us. That's not a long shipping. That's not a this stream specific problem, right? Sides is all looking good. Looking good. Love it. Yeah, survive till 25, get your kicks in 26. Fuck yeah. You get it. You fucking get it. So yeah. Oh, cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. The friendly dumpster gave us a nice, decent crystal, and oh, need to repair the limb shield. Don't want to have to try and make another one of those. There we go. Is there anything that just needs like a single cheeky repair? There's no point bringing a half. There we go. There we go, headlight. Oh! Well, that was a fucking waste. The headlights are all worn out. That's cool, get a copper back. And we've got 2 that are ready to go. Actually, this armor door doesn't work. It is a flaw that we cannot fix. So, like, why am I killing myself? Let's hold us together. Love that for us. Ooh, lovely. Are you going to sail, Dustin, or are you just going to be in the wings watching our unhinged nonsense? Because we've got a little while before the PlayStation update drops on the 30th, I believe, right? So things are going to get interesting at that point. And after that, we've got like some of these the big updates to look forward to. Alright, oh yeah, so what do we need for the Magna Hammer? Gear and a fucking limb magnet! Fuck! Killing me, Smalls. So we need limb magnets. We need fuck tons of limb magnets. Ah, beans. I'm sorry, Dustin. Well, I'll do my very best to not be shite on the Sea of Thieves. That way you can kind of live vicariously through us. Yeah, Lost Flowers. We know how to get them. So it means for our next big old run. Because the limb chips we can make, but I think the limb chips require unobtainium and stuff. And we need fuckloads of marsh eggs, which we didn't get. Which sucks. You know what? I'm just going to unlock the Olympian blowtorch. Because that way, we've learned all the tools. You know, I don't even have to check that section anymore. Reinforced headlights are expensive. Okay. Oh, thank you, Dustin. But yeah, no, so the PS5 night's going to be interesting because there'll be a lot of new sailors that week. And I think they're going to put us all in one big paddling pool. So on the one hand, we'll need to be a lot more careful. On the other... sorry. Gods. Once we're done with Fafamancy and chatting, I'll bring our stream to a close because I'm just saying gobbledygook now. What I meant was, we'll have to be careful not to ruin people who just started playing for, like, the very first time, right? Like, that doesn't feel good. But in the same breath. You know what? Let's see how much we have to be careful, but we also have to be on our toes because people will be tucking a lot more because they'll have more cover, right? Like, right, okay, so we're going to sail on the Sea of Thieves tomorrow. It's going to be fucking excellent. If we see somebody careening around with cool cosmetics, but in a ship that looks like, you know, it's completely unused, like, not captained, we know that they're people just out to do a murder, alright? Like, there's no... Oh, okay. We know that they are out just to ambush somebody and fuck up their day, right? You know. But once we hit... Once we hit the stage where we've got actual real players out there, like, I don't want to be the reason that somebody never plays Sea of Thieves again. That would suck. So I'll have to be a little bit more merciful. I'm just researching all of the panels and whatnot. Yakuas. Well, we don't really need the anti-corrosive. We just have to avoid the acid. I guess there were some areas. I mean, shit, if we get good at this... Oh, we haven't scanned a dredge, so that's that. Oh yeah, we haven't even made ATV tyres. We're still using the off-road. Okay. And over here... Okay, Len, there's levels. Okay, yes, you can side-eye me for all the times. Hell, you can bust out the bombastic side-eye. You have my permission. I will admit, sometimes I have actively fucking obliterated, you know, children on the Sea of Thieves. But again, in my defense, they had it coming. I don't like kids. I don't like kids. Don't just me. You know what? I'm gonna get the limb engine thing now because we've got a ton of corrupted energy, and what we really need to be saving it for is the advanced antenna, which needs 1, and the bypass junction, which needs 1. Well, actually, if we get 2 circuit boards, we can just have that. Alright, cool. Oh. 1, 2. Hello, River. What's up, big girl? What's up, big girl? Hello. Even River is tired of my nonsense right now. Okay. So I think this means that if we want to, we can... Oh, my fucking life. Is it me, or did the zone get way more dangerous? Oh, I was about to say, oh shit! If we get to here, it's peaceful conditions. Nah, it's because it's story beats. That's why it's peaceful. I don't even know what that red one is. Alright. Okay. So friends, obviously my ability to converse has fallen off a cliff. The car is up to snuff. Needs a few more survival tools and whatnot, but we can do that next stream. This has been a wonderful day. Just a casual 7-hour streams of Pacific Drive. Fearless, I'm sorry I missed your comment on us outlasting the Confederacy. That makes me smile. Because the long ship, these colours don't run. Like, things are challenging at the moment, but there's so many cool things we've got to look forward to as well. Right, sorry. My big focus this year is just going to be keeping the longship alive, right? Survive till 25. I want us to be hanging out, maybe not playing this game specifically, but playing something this time next year. And that's really kind of important to me. We're in unprecedented times, and I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do it. Oh, Jamami, thank you kindly. I still haven't found the decals to fancify my nails, so I feel I have let you down in that regard. You gave me one specific instruction. But yeah, as my... Excuse me. As my brain careens out of control. I feel stupid lucky to get to do this. Thank you all for putting up with me. I feel like, as there's only a handful of us here, I should give you, like, some, I don't know, some secret lore or something. I don't know if I've got anything, anything super hidden. That's the thing, though, is that you're already the most interesting part of my fucking day. Got any cheat codes for life? Everything is relevant, and relevance is everything. The goal of living is to be the most you that you can be in a healthy and happy manner. Tell us a story. Tell us a story, Papa! I once got drunk with the original Claptrap and a vampire at a Nordic party, and it was quite the night. Before the plague. And the same evening, actually, as the vampire party of yore, I ended up just, like, hanging around and drinking after, and made friends with one of the performers who played the vampire. And we're outside, we're chatting and nattering, and this person, who we have never met and never seen again since, goes, "Hey, does anyone want to go to the Nordic party? We got 2 spare tickets." And I look at the vampire looks at me, dude's in a top hat, and I'm like, bet? And admittedly, I had a lot of free gin up until this point. We go there, and it's the mid to late part of the Nordic party, but if you haven't been to the Nordic, like, industry parties, it's infinite, usually vodka, but infinite spirit, and some foods if you're there early enough. No, so more than, this was someone who played a vampire as part of a promotional press event for what was going to be Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. The one that looked like it had Rami on the fucking cover. That was going to be set in Seattle. I don't know if that's even still the case. I'm going to level with you. They've gone with the Chinese room and it's not looking good. But that's another story. But yeah, no. What happened is we showed up at this party And it wasn't just a press event, it was a fucking LARP. We had an armband to signify that we were taking place, where we would get like badges and stuff. And there was like at least one vamp from each of the major houses and shit like that. It's fucking cool. Anyway, apparently I was one of the people that got super into it. I ended up making friends with a lot of the performers. Like, we're still mates on social media and stuff like that. Lost Flowers, is it not the Chinese Room that's now making it? It's the British company that did Everyone's Fucked Off the Rapture or whatever it's called. Well, anyway, so yeah, I ended up making friends with them, and we went on this like fucking exceptional bender. And one of the people we ended up drinking with is David Eddings, not the author, but the guy who originally voiced Claptrap. And we got chatting and hanging out with him. He was a fucking great guy. Okay, I don't know him beyond drinking with him at events, so I can't speak for the character of one David Eddings. But it was a fucking great night. And I've been thinking about it loads. So now when I'm at GDC, I'm like, hey, you want to go hang out with the vampires? Because one of the same one that I went drinking with, that gentleman works like audio technical and pop-up events and all kinds of cool shit at the DNA Lounge and things like that. The DNA Lounge is a fucking great venue and stuff like that. Yeah, Fearless, I'm sorry I wasn't a better guide for those, you know? And this year was definitely the shitiest year for GDC parties. The GGP rave was good, and the board game side into the rave side was very good, if that's your jam. But, like, the Polish party this year was really mid. Like, aggressively mid. Compared to even last year, where it was off the chain. And the gig meet was very, very good. Oh, Down Under Dwarf, don't worry about it. I'm just nattering. Much like our car careening downhill, I think I've got a bit too much personal inertia to hit the credits button, but we're at the end, so do not worry. Yeah, well, so Fearless, the gig one, get on it like a car bonnet. The Polish party that I tried to buzz you all about just ended up being naff. Like, you didn't miss anything. I felt kind of sad times, bad times. I got so excited for it. Shut up and was like, oh. But yeah. The era of the great GDC party will come again. But right now, you know, this was a year where you didn't miss out too much. Like, you got to go to the party at the Tempest, which is fucking cool. Oh, yeah, no, the Polish party did have a free bar, but again, it's free bar if you want vodka and or one of two kinds of Polish beer. The answer is always vodka. So, it wasn't like somebody peed in my drink bad, but it was just like, oh, this is kind of a bit tragic. So how's that? Was that, did I sort you a story, Lost Flowers? Yeah, no, Vernflow, go have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. One of the other things is that I always have to remember, like, forehead slap, that it really doesn't matter what Mr. the Twitch thinks of us, so long as the Longship is able to continue. So I can sit here and natter to 30 people. Oh no, the average concurrent viewer count has gone down. Well, that only matters to Mr. the Twitch. It doesn't matter to us, so fuck it. Yeah, Wolf, that is so far out of my wheel well. I hope that that's not evoking bad memories for you, but... Okay, friends. So I'm going to roll credits and see where the rest of my evening takes me. It is highly unlikely that I will be on Discord this evening just because my brain is goo from drinking myself wobbly silly yesterday. But tomorrow is Sea of Thieves. I'm really fucking looking forward to it. It's going to be Fiona's first time back on the seas in like 3-4 weeks. So they've already got the hankering for adventure. They already see the the adventure on the seas. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I think I might start inking the details on the full armor Gundam. But who knows? Who knows? Okay, sorry, let me say my thank yous. So friends, even on days like today where things are quiet and I am a fucking dingus, you lot are fucking lovely. Everything you lot throw in is why I get to keep doing this, and that's fucking cool. So I honestly, I cannot say enough thank yous. Alright? To that end, today I need to thank the following people specifically. Alright, Lost Flowers. Threat Herd. Threat Herd. So, those of you that were celebrating 66 months, all were hunted by individuals of like Scotty of House Carl. I'd like to say thank you to Chaunerus, Alnus, C222, Aperios Unlimited, Havoc Puppy Gaming, Wolf, Judica Fortis, Haze Shift, all of you, thank you. And Raven Day, who got targeted by Scotty. To Akira Zero, Eraman, Bacon Avenger, Scotty Doggy, Some Numbers, PVS, Dust in Your Eyes, J Post, Vanderby, Shataro, and Scarred in Alaska. Like, bits and donations is why I'm still sitting in front of you. So fucking thank you. Your moderator tonight was not just Caffeine, but also Rhymes and Moose and Lizzie T. Power, and Restless Roots brought us a raid, which was fucking lovely. Like, yeah.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Well played, Greyjoy. Well played.
Last minute resub. Viking 64 Pride.
And Gilmar, that's nearly 50 months. I'm losing the ability to comprehend just how much time that is. I think once we got past about the 3-year mark, my brain's like, nah, homie, we don't convert months into years anymore. You're not paying us enough to do that. I'm like, brain, come on, buddy. Anyway, friends, whatever you do, have a lovely rest of your evening. Play games, pay attention to your nearest and dearest and your pets. Tell your cat, I say, psst, 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 psst. And tomorrow I shall see you for High Seas adventure. Good night, dear friends. Good night.